Yeah, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more of the Sayonara playthrough. Now, today's actually going to be really quite interesting because obviously last time, oh my god, last time really opened up such a big, I suppose, turning point into the story, really. We're just seeing koji and how he is going to really just do anything he can. He's going to literally, you know, he's sort of going into the world of Tumble, really, into a world of complete desperation. And I don't really think desperation, I think more just the desire to sort of get justice done, really, to, you know, avenge fuminori, prevent him from doing what, you know, he has nearly done to him, to anyone else, really. Yeah, it's going to be really quite interesting seeing what's actually going to be here today. I really do wonder how, obviously, everything's going to be solved. Oh my god, Ogai as well, that's going to be really interesting. So, let's read. Yeah, when he steps out of the cabin's front door, Koji shivers as the wind tears into his skin. God, yeah, so that must have been really cold then. I mean, to his surprise, the outside air is even colder than the mud at the bottom of the well. Oh, yeah, perhaps the cramped space mitigated the cold somewhat. If he had been exposed to this chill all night long, Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, he would have surely froze to death. I mean, I suppose... No, I don't really have much idea, but maybe concrete, for example, it definitely keeps the heat in, and yeah, it actually traps the sun's heat, so that's why cities are hotter than, for example, countryside places. So maybe the stones actually trap the heat in like concrete would, and then they have a little bit of heat. And also it's quite a closed space as well, so sun's rays wouldn't really have much distance to bounce off of and reflect off. I don't know though. I was just thinking because of that, there could maybe be a little bit more hot temperature that can actually be there. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, definitely though. It's really just scary to think. Oh my god. I couldn't imagine just like being in a near-death experience and then realizing that the experience you have been in is actually a near-death one. I mean, my god. Right, oh. Koji finds two cars parked in the yard. The smaller car next to his must be Ryoko's. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. When he sits behind the wheel of his car, he gets some relief from the feeling that he has taken the first step. Oh my god, I know. And the fact that he's actually been able to do so as well, it's really surprising, actually. He sips the sports drink, wetting his parched throat, then washes down some jelly. Oh, right. Oh, his stomach rebels at the sudden influx of food after 36 hours on it. Jesus Christ. But he manages to force down the urge to vomit. Oh, yeah, that's actually really quite surprising. I mean, yeah, I see that. I mean, God, you've eaten so little over the past few days that, you know, when you do actually introduce food into your stomach again, it's just a shock. I mean, yeah, he does need food. He really does. And especially because he's going to be driving home as well. Koji needs the energy. No matter how hard it is, he must regain enough stamina to overcome the challenges ahead. I agree, yeah. After forcing down as much food as he can handle, yeah, Koji leans back in his seat and takes a short break. When he begins to feel like himself again, he reaches into the back seat and pulls his spare cell phone out of his bag. Oh. Wait, hang on a second. What? He has two phones? I really wonder why that is. He never expected that carrying two phones would be such a stroke of luck. Well, he's not a drug dealer. I don't really understand why he has two. Oh, wait, hang on a second. I forgot because he had an old phone and then he transferred everything to his new phone. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. As he calls up Fuminori's number and prepares to hit send, Koji is overcome by a flood of emotion. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah. I mean, your friend has literally tried to kill you. I don't really think you can feel, you know, the fact that he is a friend, obviously, but it's just the worst. Like, anybody could kill you and that would be bad enough, but a friend, a formerly best friend doing it, I mean, it's horrible. It really is. Rage, despair, sorrow, pity. He is unable to decide what to feel towards his friend. However, there was no time to dwell on this. Yeah, on the past. Every second lost diminishes the chance of saving Omi and Yor. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Koji refuses to consider that it might already be too late. Yeah, he's really acting out of emergency here, which is really bad because it is too late. Oh my god, I wonder. Oh, Fuminori's reaction is going to be hilarious. He steels himself and presses the button, then holds the phone to his ear as it rings. The shrill sound seems to go on for longer than it ever has in his life. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, it must be such a big moment. Right now, Huminori's phone must be displaying the name of the caller. Oh my god, I know, yeah, Koji wonders what his reaction will be when he sees it. Oh, the call goes through. In the silence on the other end of the phone, Koji senses surprise, apprehension, and dark... Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. The one thing that has prevented you from potentially being... The one thing that, you know, you've needed to wipe out to prevent you actually being caught. Yeah, maybe they've not been prevented so much after all. Feeling slightly gratified, Koji delivers the first jab. I know! What, weren't expecting a call from a dead man? I'm surprised, how did you manage it? As Koji is about to answer, an idea suddenly comes to him. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. I really wonder what Koji is actually going to do. There was a secret passage in the well, Koji says, a plan forming rapidly in his mind. It led to a hidden underground lab. He pauses to let that sink in. Then, with satisfaction filling his voice, he says... Oh, that's awful. Yeah. Really just rubbing in everything. I mean, he quite literally did meet Ogai and, you know, stole his revolver and everything. He's kind of like dead, though. Huminori's grasp tells me, Koji, that the advantage is... Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, because Huminori couldn't possibly know this. Yeah, keeping his voice bold, he decides to further exaggerate the truth. Oh, that's really good. Because of the fact that, you know, Huminori's never told anyone else about Saya. The fact that he knows... Yeah, that would seem such a big red flag. I know it all. Everything about Saya. You're finished, Huminori. Yeah, he totally is exaggerating it. Look at the conversation with Tumbo. I've got all the proof I need to blow this thing wide open. You won't even see it coming. Says you? You literally tried to kill him, you son of a bitch. It's obvious from Huminori's tone that rage has overwhelmed this reason. Oh yeah, interesting that, yeah. Koji's bluff is working perfect. Exactly, yeah. Oh. Yeah, his victory is tainted, however, as Huminori's response to the name Saya brings a cry of anguish from the corner of his heart that still wants to believe his friend could be saved. Oh yeah. If Sakisaka is involved with whatever Saya is, Ryoko's words play back in his head, sounding even colder than before. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh yeah, then he's already past the point of no return. Yes, he mustn't allow emotion to sway him. Yeah, because obviously Huminori, as we've seen, he is capable of immense destruction. Immense. That's actually really quite interesting. So the emotion that Huminori has shown just shows that he still does feel emotion, and, you know, Koji believes that maybe he can be saved. He just still wants to really latch onto that opportunity to, you know, believe in him, but obviously he's way past the point of no return. It's interesting that what Ryoko said, completely true.
Huminori.
Oh god, where are Omi and Yor? Koji suddenly switches topics, trying to keep Huminori... Oh yeah, good one. Yeah, trying to keep Huminori off balance. It all comes down to this. Oh god. Depending on your answer, I might be willing to cut you a deal. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, he's really smart. He's doing this brilliantly. If you swear not to cause me any more harm, I'll forget about what you did to me. Yeah, and about what I found at the cabin. Yeah, this is the worst thing. His desire definitely isn't met, so yeah, does that mean Huminori's desire is not going to be met either? I think it does. If you swear not to cause any more harm, I'll forget about what you did to me and about what I found at the cabin. I don't want anything more to do with you and Saya anyway. All I want is for Omi and Yor to be safe. Omi and Yor. Oh my god! Yeah. I don't really think you could... I don't really think if you said what happened to Yor, I don't really think you'd be believed. Yeah, I do wonder what's going to happen to her, I really do. Fuminori's voice trails off. He's obviously trying to decide how far Koji can be trusted and whether there's room for negotiation. Oh yeah, interesting, yeah. Fuminori has been called out, and now it's time for him to show his hand. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna say? Look, genuinely, what? I honestly don't know anything about Omi. She never came by my house. And that's the thing, you know, obviously because of the fact that the meat, you know, he's literally eaten part of his friend. Let's be honest here. But the thing is, he doesn't actually know that that person was Omi because of the fact that, you know, this disease has made everything unrecognizable. Oh my god, oh god! Fuminori pauses and gives a knowing chuckle that sends chills up Koji's spine. What? That's a really weird thing to say. Well, I wonder if she really wants to be. My god, yeah, I think that's true. She's with you, isn't she? Oh god. She is worse than alive, though. I mean, my god, how do you... What the fuck is going to happen when you look at Yor? Like... Oh, I really do wonder. Koji is relieved to learn Yor's location and that she is at least still alive. At the same time, however, he remembers that horrifying phone call. Ooh, yes, definitely. Yeah, it is clear now that Fuminori played some part in Yor's suffering. Yes, I agree. Yes. Had she already fallen into his trap back then? What has happened to her? How is she being... Oh, God, that is just... I mean, my God, I could not imagine being in Koji's situation and, you know, obviously not really expecting anything. I think if I learned the truth and I was in Koji's situation, I think I would die with sadness. No, I'm not even joking. What? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Her wish has finally come true, Fuminori says with venomous sarcasm. She's my property now, I guess you... My property?! Jesus Christ. I guess you and Omi got what you wanted after all. Oh yes, Koji feels despair settle over his soul. Oh my god, I know. Oh my god, I know. It's interesting that, yeah. How much lower will this man go? Must Fuminori seek out and destroy every memory of their friendship they once shared? It's not just that, it's even worse than that, to be honest. It's not even worse, it's way worse. It's not destroying the memories, it's making them... It's twisting them inside out. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen whatsoever. Yep. Let Tsukuba go. When I'm sure she's safe, I'll destroy everything I have on you and Saya. How can I trust you? First I want you to... yeah, interesting that. I'm not giving you a choice here, Fuminori. Koji instinctively realizes that it's dangerous to push his bluff and agreed, yeah, because obviously, yeah, I'd assume he'd say, like, I want you to prove it, but obviously he can't do that because he doesn't really know much about Saya. He's really good in a situation like this. Oh yeah, interesting. I'll call again later. You have until then to make up your mind. He hangs out. Yeah, good one. Yeah, he hangs up without waiting for a response. Yes. Oh yes. Understandable actually. Yeah. Maybe he could potentially do an action of urgency so that, you know, the truth is actually told. Yeah, I mean, oh god. This is not going to happen though, no way. Isn't it just awful to think that he has such hope in her, you know, survival? It really is. Hmm. 3 hours, that's how long it would take to race all the way back to Tokyo. Race? God, don't do that, that's not very safe. Might get into an accident. Koji is afraid that his body won't carry him through such a long drive. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. His mind is clear, but his limbs still feel half asleep. To be honest, I don't really think it's a good idea at all to be doing a drive after you've not only had no food for 36 hours. To be fair, he has had 12 hours sleep, I thought. So, yeah, that's not really that bad. Yeah, Koji is afraid that his body won't carry him through such a long drive. His mind is clear, but his limbs still feel half asleep, like they're weighted down with lead. Jesus Christ! Wow. Although he knows that he has to stay resolute, Koji still longs for the peace he had just a few. Oh my God! Yeah. When life or death struggles were the furthest thing from his. I know. I mean, my God, could you imagine like anybody telling, for example, Koji 2 weeks ago that Fuminori would become mentally insane, and then. I mean, he obviously wasn't a single piece of the person he was before, but he wasn't insane, and yeah, back then he could have never imagined himself fighting to rescue a friend from the clutches of a madman. Oh my God, I know, and with each passing moment, he feels himself becoming less like the person he was. Yeah, and it's just really quite interesting that, one person becoming really quite mad really has an effect on everyone around them, especially if they're becoming so dangerous that, these people have to obstruct their morals, really. Yeah, I really do wonder that. When all of this... No, he won't be able to. When he realises that both of his friends are dead, oh my God. No way. When all of this is... That is if he lives, by the way. When all this is over, will he be able to return to his old life? Or will this change continue until it has consumed him utterly? Yeah, I really don't know. I hope... Koji sounds like a very composed and good person. I think he can probably cope with the loss. It's going to be very hard, but yeah. Time is against him. Every second that passes is wasted. I know, that is really bad, this feeling of urgency. Even so, he decides to allow him just 5 minutes of weakness. Yeah, because obviously, if you don't have that time to wind down, then you are not going to be able to feel prepared, really, for the drive. For exactly 5 minutes, he leans against the steering. Oh, God, no, I don't blame him. God, that's awful. That really is horrible. So when, obviously when weakness is specified here, it's just, just the sadness that is really welled up inside him. I feel really bad. And when his tears have run dry and his heart is calm, Koji starts up his car and drives away. Right, I really do wonder... Oh yeah, this is going to be interesting. Oh yeah, I stare at the silent phone in my hand. There is anger, of course, but something cold and heavy holds my emotions in check. Oh, is it just the fact that he's outwitted him? Oh yeah, the sense of danger. To be honest, I'm surprised at how calm I am. Oh yeah, of course. It is actually really quite interesting that he's calm. I mean, he just has an inability to feel doom. It's weird. Oh my God, don't tell me you have made her call you that, you... Jesus fucking Christ. Yor looks up at me apprehensively. Yeah, that. She was attending to me throughout the... How could you be... Oh my God, I so hope that... Oh my God. The remaining fragments of her memory seem to have joined together as she has regained some degree of speech. That's the worst thing. That's not good whatsoever. Upon realising this last night, Saya began to teach her language once more. Jesus fucking Christ. I assume that she finds up... Oh my... How sad can you be? What? Hang on a second, what? Is this talking to Koji? Don't be mad, Yor will try harder. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you just treat her like a fucking object. Yeah, if you don't feel pleased, then... Yeah, the only reason she's actually getting suffer is at your pleasure. I mean, it's absurd. It's just unbelievable that, he is doing this for the entire... this is what he does in the entirety of his life. How does she cope? I mean, Yor, that is. She literally can't escape. Like they said, she is literally a pet. I mean... God. The pleasure from her Oh, God. Administration threatens to impede my thought. Pleasure? You are fucking sick. He really is a madman. At first, I considered making a stop. When I gazed when I gazed into her puppy dog eyes, however, I began to think differently. It's just really interesting that these people literally, you know, he doesn't even see her as a human anymore. It's just as quite literally a pet. Oh, God. A family? If this is a family, then I don't know what were your parents? Oh my God, could you imagine, you know, parents seeing, I don't know, if people did actually see what happened to the people that held significance in their life after they died. Good God, what would their parents be thinking at this? Like to say, I have a family once again. For the first time, I'm becoming aware of the responsibility that places on me. God. Ensure the happiness? What? I'm now the head of a new Sakisaka household. Yeah, as well as its only male member, it is my duty to protect, comfort, and ensure the happiness of the women living under my roof. How the hell can you say that you're always happy? How can you be so selfish? It's just really quite interesting that he feels as if the world is entirely tailored towards him and his desires. I mean, my God, look at your... Like, that's just proof of my claim. With that in mind, I know that I mustn't show fear or confusion. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. That would only cause him distress. Oh, no. Continue. Oh, Jesus Christ. I trust myself to yours. Yeah, that. Basking in the pleasure with one part of my mind while contemplating our current predicament with the other. I mean, Jesus Christ. Why? God, does he ever consider that there is a fucking human being that is, you know, being harmed here? Well, I mean, obviously no, but, like, still, it's just so sick. You know, like always, how dehumanized he is. And just how inexplicably wrong. How something so inexplicably wrong could be done so casually as well. I think that's also a thing to pay attention to. Oh my God. It really is absurd. It's clear that I made a grave error when I failed to finish koji off 2 days ago. Yeah, good! Right now, I need to set my frustration and anger aside and deal with this problem logically. It's time to leave. I have no way of knowing when Koji escaped from the well, or how much he has learned, or how many people he has had contact with since then. Now that it's impossible to know how far the problem has spread, merely disposing of Koji won't guarantee our safety. Oh, God. Yeah, when the enemy has poisoned your water supply, you can't take the risk that even one drop might remain. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, your only choice is to stop drinking the water. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, but the only thing is I really wonder where he's going to leave to. What about Saya as well? Could you imagine if Saya doesn't actually let him leave? Yeah, it's actually really quite interesting because you don't know how far you are involved in the problem, so yeah, you can't really make the risk if you're not fully calculated about it. Isn't it just absurd how this person is so sick, yet he has such a rationality? Like, I was just thinking about this, like, if you are this immoral in your thoughts, how can you think? Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, Fuminori, who were you talking to? Saya returns from the kitchen where she'd gone in search of a midnight snack. Oh, jeez. Right. Yeah, whose? Saya returns from the kitchen where she'd gone in search of a midnight snack. She's munching on her favourite spare ribs. Right. Purging myself of unease and impatience, I respond with a casual shrug. Yeah, definitely. Oh my God, I wonder what yours actually going to think. Yeah, it looks like we have a little problem. That bastard Koji is still alive. Oh dear. But breaking the news suddenly and without any trace of anxiety. I am able to avoid frightening Saya. Instead, yeah, she is merely surprised. I knew that remaining calm would work. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, moreover, I'm curiously... Oh, Jesus Christ. I just genuinely can't believe that he is basically... I mean, you know, what he is doing is... It's just unimaginable. I mean, how can you do this? How can you just so casually do... It just shows the extent of Yor's powerlessness, really. I mean, like, he can just, you know, sit there, contemplate something while, you know, whatever the fuck is happening with Yor. Yeah. Moreover, I'm currently being... Yeah, pleasure by Yor. It would be hard for anyone to get... Oh my god. Hopefully, that would mean that Yor could potentially be freed from this fucking vile man. Saya, it might be best if we leave this house. Saya lowers her eyes and strokes her chin thoughtfully. Oh my god, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, but where are you gonna go? That's a question. Literally any, Orgai house. This is... What the fuck is happening with Orgai, by the way? He is so weird! I mean, you know, the unusual nature of Saya is really reflected in him. This is bound to happen sooner or later. Even without Koji, it's only a matter of time before someone reports the Suzumi family missing. Yeah, Saya nods. I can tell that she's reluctant to leave, but at least there is no sadness in her expression. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Fuck off. I will protect my life with Saya just as I have up until now. I have that power. Do you? Really? I mean, to be fair, he does have insane willpower, and the thing is, he basically is a psychopath, let's be honest here. Some psychopaths, they will do anything to get their goal. They don't care about morals whatsoever. Knowing that we've overcome one problem fills me with new oh, God. Yeah, now then, we better get ready. Okay. Yep, you're just going to abandon your... I mean, obviously, it's probably better if that's the case, but it's just so horrible to think, like... It just really shows the disgust of humanity, really. Like, we're going to use you for the most severe things possible, and then, oh, you're just going to fuck off because we're not interested in you anymore. But obviously, this is a good thing in this scenario, but still, it just really shows a lot about people, really. I just can't believe, like, Saya can actually watch this. I mean, how much of a twisted perception does she have of her, you know, fucking family? Jesus. Yeah, God, you've overcome the problem of, you know, Saya having no sadness in her expression. Oh, God. yeah, you take the car, my God. To be fair, Saya wasn't actually intending to kill these people, but still, they kind of did. Yeah, so they're just going to use these people as much as they possibly can. We can travel light and take the Suzumi family car. I better withdraw everything that's left in my bank account and carry it as cash. I'll also need a weapon. Yeah, but the only thing is, how are you going to be able to go into any public space if you're being watched by the police? Yeah, and carry it as cash. I also need a weapon. Something more reliable than a butcher's... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I really do wonder what's happening to Yor. Oh, no. This could potentially imply that, you know, Yor is coming with them. I really hope that's not the case. Koji will probably most likely follow. He thinks that Yor can still be saved. However, I'm not abandoning this house just to run away. As long as Koji knows our location, we're stuck on the defensive. Yeah, definitely, they've got to defend themselves because Koji is the only one who can attack. Leave me gives me the chance to regain the initiative and deal with him. Oh, what a place of my choosing. Yeah, but at the same time, he has a revolver. He can literally kill you with one shot, potentially. That is if he gets away from Saya, which may be unlikely, but still. The next time we meet... Oh, God, yeah, I'll kill him with my own two hands. I'll make sure to wring every last drop of, like Suzumi? Yeah. Oh, What the fuck? Oh, God. A shiver runs through me as I anticipate the battle ahead, and my bloodlust burns like... yeah, that type of fire. Oh, God. Oh, I mean, judging by what he's doing to Yor at the moment, it somehow doesn't surprise me that he gets that sort of sensation. I mean, he properly is a sadist. Yeah, my God. Isn't it just so awful that, you know, these people used to be friends and yet this is now the desire he has. Right, this is going to be interesting. I wonder what they're actually going to do when leaving. Ooh, it's interesting, this. It looks like we're tomboys. Oh, yeah, I'm happy we've seen some of this. Right, when Yoko looks up, the morning sun is already streaming in through the window. Tired from hours of poring over files, she removes her glasses and massages her aching. Oh my gosh, she really is determined. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. God. I mean, to be honest, I really don't blame her. The fact that she's, you know, a neurosurgeon. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, to be honest, if you're a neurosurgeon, you obviously have to be very desensitized to the horror of operating on somebody's mind. I mean, you can't have a job if you're not. But, like, my God. Yeah, I can see this. Yeah, her dreams are always filled with horror. Yeah, the night she just spent was more nightmarish than all. Yeah, I see that, actually. And I mean, it really does seem like a dream. You know, in the well, for example, stones that literally, you know, push backwards upon, you know, actually pushing them. Move backwards upon pushing them, even. And it's not over yet. She has just set foot on the threshold. Yeah, as expected. The files left by Ogai Masahiko were not the sort that Yoko could simply pick up and read. I also really needed to study them. Oh, yeah, that's annoying, yeah. Unfortunately, Ogai had been too old-fashioned to put his trust into electronic media. But to be fair, it's very confidential stuff, I see that. If he'd encrypted his files on a computer, she'd have to find a hacker to decipher them. In fact, he had not employed any kind of code in his writing. That would have been too time-consuming by hand. Yeah. The method of obfuscation he did use was quite simple. Oh, interesting. Of the files Yoko pulled from his underground lab, the majority turned out to be notes and theses from Ogai's days as a student. The important papers were the diaries and research notes that had been scattered throughout the piles of work. Oh my God, that's really annoying. God, this writing looks really hard to read, I see that. Weird. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting, the method of obfuscation. I'm assuming that's just concealing important information, really. Yeah, just completely make it as if there is a sea of unimportant crap, and then hide the really important stuff. Yeah, definitely, yeah. At first, she was unable to understand the documents that she had found. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, each sheet was covered with text on one side and blank on the other. Each line was completely unrelated to the next, making it impossible to glean any meaning from the... Oh, how did she actually find anything, though? Oh, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, the trick revealed itself, however, while she was sorting the pages that made no sense. She found that each line continued on the same line of a different page. Oh, yeah. In Ogai's diary, for example, the first day began on the first line and then continued not with the next line, but with the first line on the next page. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's really smart. Wow. Similarly, the second day was the second line, the third day was the third line, and so on and so forth. After filling all the lines on one set of pages, Ogai had torn them out and scattered them among his other files. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is really, really difficult, yeah. There was no regularity to how the pages were numbered, of course. Unable to locate any sort of key or legend, Yoko had no choice but to figure out the page order manually. Oh, that's a nightmare. I can see why that must be really, really taxing. That must be so boring as well. But at the same time, it's essential. It really, really is. And the reward is immense. Despite knowing that the task would be exhausting, Yoko set to it valiantly. Yeah, she's really determined. After separating all of the loose leaf sheets from the jumbled files, she began the painstaking process of linking pages together according to the contents of their first. Oh my god, yeah. She found that Ogai had dismantled and scattered his diary each time he completed. Oh, a number of days equal to the lines on one page, and had done the same with his research notes every 30 pages or so. The diary was much easier to restore because the entries varied in length. Later pages had a larger number of black lines. Oh yeah, that's convenient. Yeah, the page with only one line, therefore, was the last page of the diary, and those with the most blank spaces could be considered closest to the end. Oh, interesting. That's actually really quite interesting. So yeah, you dismantle and then you scatter and make it so that your diary is completely lacking in order once you've finished one page. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. He's done the same with his research notes. Yoko's perseverance has paid off, for she has already succeeded in restoring several volumes of Ogai's diary. I know that could potentially be really, really beneficial. As she reads them, she feels despair draining her spirit, as it has so many times before. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, this cursed feeling of powerlessness that comes with knowing hidden truths. Those who have tasted it once shall be beaten down by it again and again until the day they die. Oh, yeah, that is really interesting. Yeah. You know a hidden truth, you can't say anything about it, even though you know about it. And obviously, yeah, all secrets are connected after all. Once you have glimpsed at even the tiniest fraction of the world's true face, you have no choice but to watch in horror as the veil rolls itself back inch by inch. Yeah, that is interesting. All that remains is to wait for the day when insanity will crush your reason under its ever-mounting weight. God. Yeah, she really, really does suffer from this. And the only thing is, I mean, I can see this though. It's such a hideous secret, a secret truth that should never be known. But at the same time, like, she obviously has to bear knowing it. I suppose because of the fact that it's just something that is so awful and I'd assume very, very illegal, not being able to report it or justify it or, you know, tell anyone about it. It must be odd. Yeah, powerlessness, that you can do nothing about a hidden truth that has so many bad connotations, really. That's actually really quite interesting, that. I mean, you really, really reveal one tough side of the world, and then the second you know that, everything... Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking of, for example, a gang secret. You find out one gang secret, boom, everyone is after you. Could potentially be really, really deadly, and your life just becomes survival, really, as opposed to actually living a life. Yeah, interesting. Right, I wonder what this is going to be. Oh! What? Okay, this is weird. I've succeeded in communicating with the organism. It shows enormous curiosity, and its intelligence is beyond doubt. See research notes for confirmed vocal patterns and body language. Oh, that's interesting. Its appetite for knowledge is insatiable. Insatiable? What? And its learning speed is off the charts. However, it exhibits absolutely no desire to be recognised as an individual. That's odd. Its ego appears to be quite weak, suggesting a psyche wholly unlike that of a human. Oh, yeah, definitely, I see that. I mean, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's quite surprising. When I learned that its mispronunciations, it immediately picked up the concepts of puns. Are we just going to... So, hang on a second. This person has basically raised an organism, and he's made it talk. He's actually taught it how to actually speak. It has an intelligence that's really, really unknown. It's unknown in terms of how good it is, I'm assuming. And, you know, it has a real appetite for knowledge as well. And... yeah, very high learning speed. It's interesting that. Yeah, and it would really support the theory that, you know, Saya can literally just, you know, scan a document. I remember that time when she was scanning Fuminori's brain documents, like, she only needed 1 second just flipping through them to absorb every single thing on that page. It was so weird. Genuinely. It is interesting that Saya does have quite a weak ego. I mean, obviously, she doesn't really want to be recognised as an individual, but she wants people company. So this is really, really weird. I am assuming that this organism is Saya. It would make sense. Yeah, that's actually really quite surprising. Ever since, it has been employing its entire vocabulary in an attempt to find puns that will make me laugh. Perhaps in a few days' time, it will have learned enough language for us to communicate. Oh my god. That's absurd, though. I mean, how can you... That must just genuinely be such an odd creation, though. I mean, being able to communicate with any sort of organism that you have made. I really wonder how, though. The organism's command of spoken language is now sufficient to facilitate higher-level discourse. But although it has regaled me of questions all day, it remains unable to answer any of mine. Oh, its replies suggest that it gained awareness only after materializing. Okay, that is a very weird word. Yeah, only after materializing in this universe. It has no knowledge of where it came from. Yeah, I really do wonder what has actually happened regarding how it has been born, really. Well, I'm disappointed the fact that it has reached this level of intelligence only 1 week after starting to think. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's absurd. Yeah. Oh, that's actually really quite interesting. So this is kind of like what humans are wanting to do with AI. You're just wanting to create something that's so much more intelligent so that you can improve your own intelligence from it and create more things. Maybe this tool initially, maybe Saya was initially going to be used as a tool just so that, you know, his research he could discover loads. Because it is actually a really quite smart tool now that I think about it, because you could do anything with an intelligence like Saya's. I mean, if in a week after being born, you're learning, you know, you're learning how to use language and actually use it sort of like a native would, really, i.e. in puns. I really do wonder where it came from, though. How did it materialise in the universe, though? I mean, obviously, I think that Saya has actually been created by our guy, but at the same time, though, like, that doesn't really add up. God, I sound like a fucking Tesco's counter. Add up. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Hypothesis, it's not a naturally occurring organism. but was created by an even more sophisticated sentient life form. This would explain why it has no ego, yet possesses such a hunger for knowledge. Yeah, it might be some sort of reconnaissance drone that was sent in from another world? Hang on a second, so if it's materialised here in the universe, how is he the one that is actually, you know, raising this thing? I just don't really understand why and how he is the one. Why couldn't it be anybody else? Why specifically him? It doesn't really make much sense. And if it's coincidence, then fuck. That's really, really bad move in terms of writing, if you ask me at least. Yeah, that is really, really weird though. I wonder what the life form Saya was created from could have potentially been. And my god, whatever it is, it has such a threat to Earth. I remember that flower analogy, it kind of relates to that. Oh, yeah, interesting, yeah. Ryoko smiles humorously for the umpteenth time since she started reading. Oh my god, I know, that's the weirdest thing. The fact that this is actually real. I wonder what it would be if she could laugh the diary off as the delusions of a madman or the work of a science fiction author. Yeah, I see that, yeah, it just totally sounds... Oh yes, alas, she knows far too much. When she thinks back to the many horrors that Ogai brought into her life... God, what the fuck did Ogai do to her, genuinely? I mean... It must have been a lot if it turned a normal citizen into somebody that desires murder. When she thinks back to the many horrors that Ogai brought into her life, the words before her take on chilling credibility. Oh. Oh god, yeah, I've confirmed that the organism's brain power far surpasses any human. Oh yeah, I couldn't agree more, yeah. Yeah, this morning I taught it about prime numbers. After I explained the Lucas-Lehmer test for Mersenne primes, it immediately begins to list examples that it had calculated in its head. Oh my god, I've actually got to search this up. I've never heard of this before. So let's say, interesting stuff. So I'm assuming it's just a form of proof that actually lets prime numbers be defined, really. Yeah, I really do wonder. I might look into that more, because obviously Bing is completely terrible for giving me something that's actually, you know, explaining it in an easy to read manner. That's really surprising, though. Yeah, I find this interesting, though. That's ridiculous, though. I mean, yeah. I was only able to confirm by memory up to number 10, M89. Oh. But it continued to list further examples without any trouble. Oh my god, I so hope. Jesus Christ. I left it to its calculations, and when I returned a few hours later, I discovered that it had written down more than 70 of them. Oh! Okay, that is ridiculous. Wow. Oh my god, okay, I thought this was just some sort of easy algebraic substitution method of proof. Oh my god. If they can only... That's ridiculous, that really is. Wow. Just from that discovery alone, you could make a mint. He has the most powerful research in the world. I'm not even joking. You could literally bring about what should have been the next century, this century, with knowledge like a Sayers. That's absurd. God, when I entered several of the results into my laptop and ran the Lucas Loma test on them, I found that everyone was correct. Yeah, that is absurd. The same is no doubt true of the rest. After all, the organism has never shown the pathological need for respect that would lead it to lie about its accomplishments. Oh yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I see no reason to doubt its veracity. Yeah, because obviously this thing has been... It's just been recently made. It wouldn't have that depth of emotion because it's never really been taught it. That's insane. That's obscene though. If I could reveal to the world an expedient method for discovering the missing primes, yeah, the prize money would make me a billionaire. I don't even disagree. Yeah, of course, my current research is worth far more than any sum of money. Yeah, that's interesting that he just sees the total glory in what this could potentially give him, but no, he doesn't want to cash in whatsoever. The organism's computational speed exceeds that of even the most powerful supercomputers. Well, so you're basically saying, like, I don't know, for example, 5 gigahertz CPU. I don't know, just any random clock speed I'm thinking of. Yes, so 5 billion instructions per second. You're really saying that Saya could do more than, you know, for example, a CPU could do. That's ridiculous. Yeah. I can only conclude that its cognitive faculties are beyond anything humanity can imagine. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. At the organism's request, we have begun a new field of study. Oh, interesting. Despite its immeasurable aptitude for mathematics, it now desires to concentrate on sociology and the natural sciences. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Perhaps our math problems are simply too elementary for it. I mean, my god, if you're saying, like, some of the most difficult maths in the world is elementary, it's absurd. Oh god. Oh, that's actually really quite interesting. It has shown especially keen interest in the means by which organisms reproduce and multiply, as it possesses nothing that could be called emotion. I hesitate to use this description. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting. So initially it didn't really have much. It didn't have any emotion at all, but now it's sort of become excited, even though this is basically a slime creature. Like, how do you even detect that it's excited? Well, I mean, it somehow spoke words, so yeah. That is interesting. In fact, the organism itself seems surprised by its reaction. When asked about the nature of the impulse, the organism decided to label it instinct. If this description is indeed accurate, this is an extremely significant development. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's really quite something. It would mean that there is a deeper level to its psyche than just the knowledge it has acquired since coming to this world. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if I can use this discovery to chase its roots, I might be able to learn what it truly is. That's really interesting that it's a totally unknown creature. I just really wonder where he actually found it. No, candidates for the plane and world of the organism's origin are discussed in my writings on the Silver Key, filed separately. That's actually really quite interesting. I just don't really understand why you're making a diary that seems so confidential, and yet at the same time, you're saying, you know, you're literally making notes of locations. I spent the whole day carrying books into its room. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, the organism is no longer satisfied with the knowledge I'm able to impart. Fucking hell. So this thing is a machine. And it's even better than any machine that is around. That's the ironic thing. Apparently, the organism is now... It should come as no surprise considering its linguistic prowess, but the speed at which it consumes texts is astounding. Yes, 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 that definitely adds up to what we've learned. Yeah, the diary continues for some time, chronicling the intimate relationship between Ogai and... yeah, that just sounds so wrong, Ogai and the organism. In the back of her mind, Yoko imagines the old doctor climbing down the well in the middle of the night to hold congress with some... Oh my god, I know. I just genuinely wonder what happened, even though he sounds so satisfied. Like, why did he end his life? It makes no sense. Ryoko imagines the old doctor climbing down the well in the middle of the night to hold congress with some inhuman creature in the bizarre laboratory. The image is disturbingly similar to the nightmares that have shattered the silence of many nights of... What? Oh, that is weird. What? Oh my god. What follows, however, makes even her worst nightmares pale in comparison. Oh, that is weird. I really, really wonder what this could potentially be. Is this him realising that this complete weapon that he has found, you know, intellectual weapon, could potentially be really quite bad? I do find it really quite interesting with Saya. You know, she learned all of the really, really objective things, and then she started to build emotion, really. I mean, if anything, it's really quite funny, like, with normal human beings, it's completely the opposite. We learn, the more we emotionally mature, the more objective things we're able to learn. I mean, the fact that she can learn loads of objective things from maths, just without any emotion whatsoever, and any, for example, work ethic, like a human being would need to learn, I don't know, like, you know, the, Maseni's, what were they called? The Lucas something, I don't know. Oh, Maseni primes, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I mean, my god, that's just such a weird imagination that she must have from that. Jesus Christ, I really, really wonder what the hell has happened to her. I'm assuming whatever Ogai has done, it has traumatized her. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, by the way, when he says food, what the fuck? What is she talking about when she asks for food? How did he feed her? That's my question. The organism has made a very strange request. This is the first time it has asked for anything other than food and reading materials. What? Right, that is very, very weird. I can hardly believe it, but it wants to consume the sperm of living creatures. Right. Well, she finally got that desire with fuminori. This is separate from its desire for food. Once again, it's describing this impulse as instinctive. That is so weird. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Now that it has declared itself a life form that requires the seed of males, it has begun to identify itself as a female. After today, I suppose I shall start to calling the organism a she. That is so weird. Is the personality she has begun to exhibit really just an imitation created for her amusement? Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, that's actually really quite interesting. So if so basically, Fuminori would be dead, and Yo and Omi would be alive. Let's be honest, Yo is basically dead at this point. She's emotionally dead. Like, I think she is just reduced so much that it's just worse than dying, what's happened to her. So, yeah. Well, these two people wouldn't have had the most horrible things happen to them. But at the same time, Fuminori probably would have died from, you know, a mental shock. Because obviously, there would have never been any salvation from Saya. There would have never been any relationship if there was no humanity that she has gained from, you know, the immersion of books, really. is interesting. Oh yeah, somehow doesn't surprise me. Yeah, she identifies herself as a female and already possesses an enormous store of cultural knowledge. Is she trying to create a human identity for herself based on these? Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, she doesn't really have any identity whatsoever, and if it's a really intelligent being that does actually have emotions and, you know, ability to learn languages, of course you're eventually going to develop an identity. I have seen her laugh, grow angry, and today, she cried! Is she just copying our emotional displays? Oh yeah, if not, then she is already... Is the soul something that any intelligent life form can... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see this. Yeah, that any intelligent life form can acquire. I feel that I am witnessing something more mysterious than the genesis of life itself. Today is her birthday. Although it is a year late, I want to give her a special gift. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, it's not surprising to me that Saya was actually the person, the being, the organism here. But yeah, Saya was the name of my mother's cat. God, so that's where it comes from. The name of Ogai's mother's cat's song. Ah yes, great title. In childhood, she was my sole friend and my beloved. Yeah, I decided long ago that if I were ever blessed with children... God, children. I mean, I see it. I kind of see it. But at the same time, I really, really don't. I decided long ago that if I were ever blessed with children, I would give this name to my daughter. God, happy birthday, Saya. Let this be the name of your soul. You have earned it. Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, obviously, this does sound really, really quite odd, but it's just interesting that, you know, Saya's development and, you know, the people that have been most beneficial to Saya have really, really been cut off from society. That's actually really quite interesting. So an intelligent life form, it doesn't even need to naturally have a soul, but it can actually acquire it just from its severe abilities, really. Interesting. Yeah, I see this. Yeah. It is really interesting. Yeah, the ability that Saya has discovered in herself is showing more extraordinary results each day. I have no doubt that she is a kind of artist. What exactly is it that she has created in her body? Whoa! What the fuck? Okay. This is really fucking weird. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even know anymore. Right. Oh. At this point, I can only surmise that it is a type of retrovirus, a reverse transcriptase enzyme that can create exactly what she desires. Oh, what? The parts that have been transformed by her art are so very beautiful now. The many enzymes secreted by her body and the various appendages she used discussed in detail in my biological observations, filed separately. Here I will say this. While witnessing Saya perform her operations on several rats, oh Jesus, poor rats. I've gained much more confidence in my theory that her body is designed specifically. Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. Much confidence in my theory that her body is designed specifically to manipulate the biology of other organisms. Yes, definitely, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, definitely, she's going to be able to learn so much. Yoko looks grimly at the still unsorted mountain of research notes. Oh god, mountain! Yeah, that somehow doesn't surprise me. I mean, this is a big, broad topic. A lifelong research here. Well, not really lifelong, but so far, a year's worth of research. God, so I wonder what's actually happened to the rats that have basically been, you know, quote unquote, transformed. That's really weird, reverse transcription. God, using RNA to write DNA. Never thought I'd be able to hear that. Actually, I never thought I'd be able to read that. But yeah, that is actually really quite odd. So I suppose if you do really take advantage of this, then you can make new DNA. Yeah, or guys' biological observations. At the very least, yeah, she wants to look through those before facing the thing called Sire. Oh my god, that is going to be exciting. No, but the only thing is I really wonder, I just find it really interesting that, you know, Tumbo totally sees the danger in this thing. To be honest, I don't actually know if it is seeing the danger. I just think it's, well, no, she does. Because of the fact that she knows it's affected fuminori. Yeah. Yes, definitely, she can't. She looks at her watch and sees that it's already 7 in the morning. Assuming that Tono Koji has made no stops, he should be arriving in Tokyo about now. Yeah. Oh, damn, I really wonder why. Oh, it's just because it's going to be so much harder to gain his cooperation now that, you know, oh my god, and now he could potentially be risking his own life. Oh, to be honest, I think because of the bribery that has actually been made, I feel that it would have been really good to somebody who's actually experienced in criminal-related tasks, i.e. Ryoko, to help. Stubborn fool. God damn. She would have done anything to have stopped him. Oh, I wonder where this is. Koji pulls up 2 blocks away from the Sakisaka house and stares at the silent building. Oh my god, so this is where Sakisaka's neighborhood is. Wow. God, it's just so weird how normal it looks. I love the stock image. Stock image, like, I don't really know, just odd looking pixels, really. I mean, this image just looks really wrong. Obviously, it looks like Miwen Serial Experiments Lane. It's obviously a Serial Experiments Lane reference, guys. There are power lines. Oh god, I should just die. My god, I really wonder what's actually going to happen here. If he's going to go into the house, then yeah, he's kind of just had this on himself. Koji pulls up 2 blocks away from the Sakisaka house and stares at the silent building. In the bright light of the morning, the house seems shrouded in a dark miasma, like a black hole torn out of the landscape. Is it just a figment of Koji's imagination? That is interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's just ironic that, you know, brightness, positivity, hope will never reach this house. Oh, yeah, every window is closed, offering no glimpse of the inside. Yep. Koji has no way of knowing whether Fuminori is home. Yeah, I really do wonder if he is home. Oh, yeah, I wonder. Through the windshield? Odd. A pedestrian walks his dog down the street, glancing back at Koji through the windshield after he passes by. Oh god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, Koji isn't surprised by the attention. He hasn't bathed or changed his clothes since spending the night buried in. Oh god, yeah, he must seem really, really bad, yeah, so he must look like a vagrant even inside his car. Oh god, that must be embarrassing. Oh my god, yeah. When he looks into the rearview mirror, he sees the haggard visage of a man with one foot in the grave, staring back at him. God, yeah, it's hard to believe that the tired, unshaven face is really here. That's actually really quite interesting. It's just totally as if he should have fallen into the grave and never ever come back up. But he has actually come back up. Oh my god, is he actually going to go into the house? I really wonder. I hope not. Because he is going to die. Saya will kill him, no matter what happens. If he stays here for too long, somebody might report him to the police. Oh yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah. Maybe he could be a drug dealer. Yeah. He better pull himself together and get moving. Interesting. Oh my god, what is he going to do? To be fair, he does have a gun, but at the same time, that isn't positive. With Saya, I wouldn't be surprised if guns are completely useless around her. Saya is the biggest threat ever, genuinely. He drives slowly up to the front of Fuminori's house, quickly checks to make sure nobody is around and gets out of the car. Anyone who might be in the house probably heard the sound of the engine, but there's no point in worrying about that now! Oh my god, he is so dead. No, I'm going to be honest, I think it was really, really bad for Ryoko not to insist, because he doesn't really know about the true danger regarding Saya. He doesn't know about the true danger. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Koji walks swiftly through the gate and yard to the front door. He puts his hand on the doorknob, foregoing the bell. Yeah. The time for such pleasantries has passed. The door is unlocked. Yeah, that's actually really quite interesting. I wonder if... because they never lock the door, I swear to fucking god. But maybe they have actually forgot. God, could you imagine if a burglar came into this house? The door is unlocked and the knob turns easily in his house. Yeah, definitely, yeah. He puts his ear to the door and listens for any sign of life. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's interesting. Like he said beforehand, to find the truth, he really, really has to get all of his morals down the drain. Yeah, he puts his ear to the door and listens for any signs of life. He's acting like a thief. He realises with some shame, but that is the least of his worries now. Oh no, that's really not good. Or maybe Saya could be there, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Maybe they could both be there and they're just hiding. No sound from within. After checking the street again to make sure no one is looking, he quickly opens the door and disappears inside. Right. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my god, just to see what a fucking immensely weird change has actually happened to his friend, I mean. A friend, but my god, it must just be so odd. Yeah, an indescribable stink immediately assaults his nostrils. What is this thing? Interesting. He is already prepared for anything, however, so rather than discourage him, the stench only sharpens his caution to a razor's edge. Maybe that could potentially be a good thing, because he's going to be more aware now of his surroundings. Yeah, he has crossed this threshold many times in the past, and his memories of... Oh god, that's horrible! That really is horrible. God, so it must contrast so fucking much. He has crossed this threshold many times in the past, and his memories of days spent here are still bright. Oh, yes, definitely. Yeah. It's just as bad. Wait until you go into, like, any room that is painted really, really odd colours. So why? Why does he feel the same ominous, blood-chilling aura that permeated Ogai's home and cabin? Anger and sorrow seized Koji's heart. Oh my god. Oh yeah, yes, understandable. Yeah. And I mean, like I said before, I think it probably would have been better for him to have died at this point. God, could you imagine? Oh my god, could you imagine if Koji actually looks in the contents of the fridge? Oh god. Yeah, that's a scary thought. It really is. Anger and sorrow seized Koji's heart as though a dear friend's grave has been defiled. Right. Oh, yes, definitely. Yeah, Koji doesn't remove his shoes before entering. He knows why he's here and it's not to be... Oh my god, no way, no. Every storm shutter is closed. Yeah, filling the houses with gloom. And he can see nothing but pitch black darkness through the open doors in the hallway. It is so fucking ominous. Oh my god, yeah. Yes, I don't really think he can go back and get that now. Yeah, he should have brought his flashlight from the car, he thinks ruefully, then remembers that he dropped the light when Fuminori attacked him. It's still lying in the backyard of the cabin in Tochigi. Yeah, that's annoying. The house might be empty. Then again, it might not. I think it's really good that he's thinking that. Each particle of the air seems charged with silent men. Oh yeah, definitely it is. I think that's a really, really good way of putting it. It's true though, yeah. Is this enemy lurking somewhere in the darkness? It's not hard to imagine Fuminori waiting for a chance to take him by surprise and... Oh, yes, definitely. But at the same time, he has a gun. At least he does have a gun. That is potentially a good means of defense. I don't know, though. Maybe Saya could disprove that. God, I just really wonder what's going to actually happen here. And if Koji's escaped. And if, you know, Saya... Oh my god, you're... Yeah, I really do wonder. Is this enemy lurking somewhere in the darkness? It's... Oh, yeah, definitely. Yes. Koji walks down the first floor hallway, then climbs up the stairs and checks the second floor too. He moves slowly and carefully. Yeah, keeping his senses sharp, but feels nothing watching him from the shower. That could potentially be a really bad thing. I don't know, though. Oh, that's not a good thing. Oh, no. After completing his rounds safely, he is convinced that the house is empty. Oh, yes, definitely, yeah. He should have. That's sensible. Yeah, he suddenly realises that his right hand is touching the cold steel of the gun in his pocket. Did he intend to draw the weapon upon encountering Fuminori? Now that Koji thinks about it, his own actions seem mysterious to him. Yeah, but the only thing is this is what happens when you're in such a state of fear, really, and protection, and such a need of protection as well. He's not really in such a state of fear. It's more just the essentiality of protection, really. What is he planning to do when he meets Fuminori? Will he lay into him with curses and epithets? Will he force him to turn himself in? Or will he... Oh my god, yeah, will he kill him? I really do wonder. Yes, I agree. I mean, you could be thinking about that, but at the same time, like... Just don't. Koji shakes his head. This isn't the time for such hopeless questions. This is the time to be as alert and as knowledgeable about your surroundings as possible. You can't think about anything. Oh my god, yeah. If he keeps thinking, he'll stop moving. Yes. If he stops moving, it will paralyze him forever. It's just hard, but you cannot think. Yes, it's really quite interesting that, you know, if he thinks, he'll be consumed by fear, so he just has to march on. He just has to say... He just has to deliberately become oblivious to himself, his very emotions. It's odd. Yeah, he has to close the distance to his prey. Assuming that he is the predator. In any case, Fuminori isn't home. Yeah, how do you know that though? Genuinely. Yeah. In any case, Fuminori isn't home. What form their reunion takes will probably be decided at the moment of their meeting. All Koji has to do is not hesitate when the time comes. Oh, God. Yeah. Still, why does the whole house smell like stagnant water? Oh my god, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just to be comprehended, for any normal person to comprehend, you know, what kind of life Fuminori has actually been living. I mean, my god. Yeah, that is not a very good ability. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit, I really oh my god, yeah, understandable, yeah. Quasi enters the living room and feels along the wall for the light switch. The moment he flips it on, the answer to his question is revealed. Yep. That must just be so surprising. Yeah, definitely, yeah. How far has Fuminori gone? Quasi realizes that this is the first time he has encountered. Yeah, understandable, yeah. And I mean, you know, this just genuinely looks like something totally insane. It looks like something painted by somebody that doesn't have a depth of rationality in their thoughts whatsoever. Ironically, that's not the case though. It's painted by Saya so that you know, he can be prevented from seeing things that, you know, are obviously really fucking disgusting. Quasi realizes, yeah, definitely, yeah. From the dust piled in the corners of the room, it is clear that the paint was not applied recently. Yeah, definitely, yeah. How many nights has Fuminori spent surrounded by this maddening array of colour? Yeah, but the only thing is he sees this as normal. That's the weirdest thing. And also the smell. I mean, I couldn't imagine sleeping in a house and being comfortable in a house with a smell like this. But at the same time, I really do wonder how he actually perceives the smell, because obviously he perceives everything around him as the reverse, really. I'd assume that, you know, he literally smells the meat he sees. Why, if such obvious signs were available, why didn't Quasi realise that something was wrong before it got this bad? No, because that's the thing. He never really had a reason. Well, I mean, obviously, they realised that he had actually been really affected, but they didn't realise the extent of it. Was he deaf to the dying screams of Fuminori's sanity? Oh, yeah, that's really, really bad, because obviously, I know he was thinking, like, don't think hopeless thoughts here, but at the same time, like, this is really bad, because obviously now he's going to feel guilt that he hasn't actually recognised, you know, the path that he has led to, that, you know, as seen in the room in front of us, has led to total insanity. I mean, obviously, his insanity wouldn't have... If anything, this is a way of reducing the insanity. Nobody's to know that, though. But yeah, was he deaf to the dying screams of Fuminori's sanity? Was their friendship really so worthless? Oh, God, yeah. As he stands petrified in the unfamiliar living room. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. Koji directs his anger entirely at himself. If he could, he would like nothing more than to apologise to Fuminori for... Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, but the only thing that's really, really bad. If anything, this would be a threat to Fuminori. No matter what they could have done, you know, they would always have just been seen as threats because of, you know, obviously how Fuminori sees these people. Quasi feels that he might as well have been... Yeah, might have been able to save his friend. Oh my god, that's the worst thing. I don't agree with this, but yeah, perhaps he is arrogant to think so. But if so, yeah, it's not... I mean, maybe it might be an irrational feeling, but at least it's born of kindness. It's not a bad one. Oh my god! There is one thing that is either going to change this story so much, or it's not really going to do much at all. It's hard to tell. I feel like anything could happen, genuinely. Anything could happen. Alright. When he enters, he finds the most disturbing of the houses. Oh, yes. And that makes sense. When he enters, he finds that the most disturbing... Will he find Suzumi's body? I wonder. When he enters, he finds that the most disturbing of the house's many stenches is strongest here. Oh. Yeah, blood. The room is redolent with the smells of countless layers of blood grown stale over time. He peers into the well-used sink. Oh, yeah, that is interesting. I mean, bloody hands. Yeah, around the rim he sees faint brownish red blotches that water alone couldn't rinse off. Yeah, even more obvious are the stains on the dish rag. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Yes, total. The total cleaning up of blood, really. Yep. Even more obvious are the stains on the dish rag. Such stains. Oh, yeah. Such stains are proof that the rags have been used and reused countless times. But what could it have been used on to make it that sickening burgundy colour? Oh, no. Ironic that. Yeah, Quasi stares at the refrigerator next to the counter as though it were a monster waiting to swallow him whole. Oh, no. Oh my god. I mean, obviously I get the fact that he is really, really curious about everything that could potentially be here. Jesus Christ, when he opens that fridge though, he is going to be changed. Yeah. Isn't it just so funny that things are so twisted that the opening of a fridge is enough to completely traumatise somebody and ruin their entire life? Because let's be honest, he's never going to be able to recover from this. He just has one... open the fridge, know the truth, without even knowing that it's going to give you the truth. Close the fridge! Yeah, don't get the truth, I suppose. Well, don't open the fridge and don't get the truth, really. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm surprised that there were no remains found here. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, no, then he steals himself, grabs the thick handle and opens the door. Oh, no. First he checks the freezer, then the refrigerator. Oh, my God. The freezer is packed with frozen meat of varying shapes and sizes. As each piece is wrapped tightly and frosted over plastic, you can't tell what type of meat it is. Oh, God. These are people as well. These are body parts of people. It's so unbelievably warped. Oh my God! Ugh! Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, that is disgusting. Ugh! Ugh! Oh my fucking... For a while, he can only stare in disbelief at the 5 fingers beckoning to him from the back of the compartment. Oh my God. They are the long, slender fingers of a woman. Their bluish tinge give... This is his fucking girlfriend as well. Their bluish tinge giving them the appearance of waxworks. This is a nightmare. Oh, thank God. This is a good thing. God, I'm unable to remember what Omi's hands looked like, even though he has kissed his fingers countless times. Oh, surprising. When he... Yeah, it's interesting. The total... Well, I don't want to say desensitization, but the resilience that he is really, really brewing up in himself to, you know, solve this catastrophe. Jesus Christ, this is just... Ugh. He regrets... Oh my God, understandable. Yeah, he regrets his decision. However, he indulged himself too early. Oh my God, I know. Oh, yeah. He should have saved his soothing tears for this moment. For now, he knows that truly nothing is safe. Oh, yeah, definitely. For that, at last, his doubts about fuminori have been utterly obliterated. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. You know, the fact that he couldn't remember that those were Omi's hands. Holy motherfucking shit. I am so happy for that. I'm not even... It's such a cruel thing to wish, but at the same time... Oh my god, isn't it just so horrible to think that, you know, this was a fucking person. Oh, God. A proper nightmare. I mean, this is my nightmare fuel. I'm going to be seeing this in my dreams. I'm only getting like 6 hours of sleep today. Oh god, I hate it whenever I feel sick. Whenever I view really sickening gut-like content, I can feel my guts more. Oh god, that's just the worst. Oh yeah. Its definite presence, its promise of merciful annihilation. Oh yes, understandable, yeah. And not losing himself to, you know, the fucking terrors that are being viewed here. He will surely use it to kill Sakisaka Fuminori. Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, to think that, you know, this is what he has done to another human fucking being. Not for revenge. Not for justice. Oh yeah, that's interesting. But to make this world once more a place governed by reason, for that purpose alone he must eliminate the anomaly. No, but at the same time, by doing that, even though he is a murderous patient, he is a murderous person, but at the same time he is very mentally challenged, and he has, you know, he's basically mentally insane. No, not basically, he is mentally insane. So, you know, I do wonder what's gonna happen. By removing the anomaly, he makes himself the anomaly by having killed a person. But at the same time, this person is so dehumanized and such an awful thing that, you know, you can't really think about it. Oh god, he breathes deep, exhales, then lifts his hand before his face and stares at his spread fingers. Oh yeah, alright, he's not shake. He's not... God, the fact that he can see something like that and not shake, I mean, it's absurd. Alright, he's not shaking. He is prepared to face his new objective. Koji sticks the revolver back into his pocket and pulls out his phone. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Right, I wonder, where is the save menu? Oh. It's interesting, when you go to the save menu, it automatically saves. Like, oh. Well, let's just save just in case. Don't know. Oh my god, I mean, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Right, I really wonder... Oh, what do I want to see first? Well, what do I feel is going to be more interesting here? This, to be honest. Let's do this. Yeah, it's time to finish this! Oh my god, I really wonder what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, whether... i.e. finishing this, is it finishing your own life? Oh. God, I'm so used to pressing escape. Yeah, just as he promises earlier, Koji calls Fuminori again. Basically, saying, I will show the contents of your fridge to any single person, if you don't do what I want. God, he is so calm. He's brilliant. He is such a ridiculously composed man. And he has really learned from his mistake. He is never having any of the naivety any of his friends or himself beforehand had. Yeah, right! The call goes through immediately. Interesting that. Yeah, Fuminori must have been waiting for it. Hey Koji, where are you? What difference does it make? I'd be very interested if Fuminori is in the house and he can actually hear Koji. Oh. As soon as Koji responds, a shrill ringing fills the house. Startled, Koji spins around and looks into the hallway. The house phone is flashing to signal an incoming call. Yeah. I see, I figured you'd be at my house. Koji fell for it. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Koji fell for it. Fuminori is the one calling the house. And now we know. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I see. Yes. Koji fell for it. Fuminori is the one calling the house. And now he knows exactly where Koji is. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, fuck. He must have predicted that this would be Koji's first stop. And that Koji would call him upon finding it empty. Yes, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, so he has actually abandoned it. Oh, no. Yeah, this is genius. Oh no! Yeah, this means there is the ultimate need to silence him. So I guess you've already seen everything. Oh my god, understandable, yeah. Yeah. Of course, he kept his voice bold to conceal his horror. When did Fuminori become so cunning? I know. Yeah. It looks like you become quite... Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like you've become quite the meat eater since we last met. Just how many people have you killed? Yeah, God. Actually, I've only killed one so far. Fuminori replies, yeah, unapologetically, he doesn't even feel bad. I mean, to be honest, for a person as insane as this, it's surprising, but yeah. Fuminori replies unapologetically, his tone upbeat. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is completely dehumanized, but at the same time, I feel if Fuminori was actually viewing these things, that he is actually taking, you know, everything apart. Oh God, I feel sick. You know what? Get that fucking terrifying music away from me. Jesus fucking God. What I'm trying to say is if we view them as human beings, then I wonder if this would be the same. I mean, obviously it wouldn't be, but yeah, I think because he views all of the things that he is actually doing this to as monsters, he doesn't really have that additional layer of depth to really think that he is doing this to actual human beings. But at the same time, though, I don't really think this applies. I think even if they were human beings, I just feel that if he could do this and they were human beings, he would have had to have more of a moral compass deterioration, really. Right. Oh my God, that is so just... You know somebody is fucking sick when they make you feel sick. Yeah, I've taken about 3 or 4 though. I'm getting pretty good at removing... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, yes, understandable, yeah. Cause he no longer feels sadness or horror when faced with Fuminori's inhumanity. Yeah. There is only the cold desire to kill the creature speaking such revolting words through his friend's voice. I see that, yeah. No, he didn't. He killed the neighbour instead. You killed Omi, didn't you, you bastard? You were lying when you said you hadn't seen her. Oh my God, you're not even going to deny it. Wow. I wonder, Fuminori mutters, seeming somehow embarrassed. Yeah, he doesn't even know it. Yeah, you sound so compassionate. God. Guess the first one I ate might have been Omi. It was the same day she disappeared, come to think of it. The body wasn't in any shape that I could identify. Oh yeah, Koji had already abandoned hope, but it's still a shock. Oh my God, I know, to hear of his lover's brutal end. Tsukuba too. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. What the fuck is he going to do? So he's going to use Yor as a means of negotiation. God, so you do all of those inexplicable things to her, and then you use her again for negotiation. This is absurd. Oh, God. Yeah, let me hear her voice. Yeah, I don't really think that's going to happen. Oh, Jesus Christ, I mean, quite literally. I don't think that's possible. She's in no shape to talk. Oh, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting that, you know, the complete disgust this horrible creature, like he said, has completely taken Fuminori over. Yeah. This is the person who, yeah, by being so awful, he sparks that same, well, not the same, obviously, but a similar level of awfulness in another person by killing them, but having the desire to kill them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, that's already sailed. That ship has already sailed. You forget what I said. If you don't let her go unharmed. Jesus. Come on, be happy that she's still alive. Or would you rather have yours a Jesus. Oh. Right, this is the worst thing, though. Because the thing is, if they hand Yor over, obviously she is going to be alleviated from, you know, her torture. But at the same time, you know, Koji's not to know that. Let's get this straight, Koji. You bring your evidence along with the files you've gathered. When I'm satisfied that they're the real thing, I'll hand Yor over. Fine. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I see that. It is a sham, because the thing is, you know, Yor is quite literally in no shape to talk. I mean, my god. I just don't even want to imagine what's going to happen when, you know, he actually realises who Yor has become. It's obvious that this deal was a sham. In all likelihood, Fuminori is planning to kill him and bury his secrets forever. Agreed, yeah. Moreover, Koji doubts that Yor is even alive. Yeah, it's worse than being alive. Sorry, being dead. Moreover, yeah. Oh, God. Her meat could very well be somewhere in the refrigerator right in front of it. God. However, Koji isn't particularly interested in Fuminori's true intentions. After all, he has no intention of making a trade either. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, his only goal is to... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so he doesn't even want to... At this point, he's just so consumed by his madness that... Well, his... Not madness, that's not really a right term. His rage for Fuminori that he just wants to kill him. He doesn't want justice, he just wants, you know, the world to return to normal. He wants to kill him and make the world return to normal. Yeah, I see that, yeah. Where? Oh my god. Oh, that is interesting. You remember Dr. Ogai's house? The one you followed me to? Yeah, let's meet there tonight at 7. Come alone. Yeah, interesting that. Yeah, and I do find it really interesting. It's not really in the most concealed location. It's quite surprising, but yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Fuminori hangs up without waiting for Koji's response. Yep. Somehow doesn't surprise me. Totally not giving a shit about the other party. Oh, yes. Perhaps Fuminori, too, has sensed his opponent's intent. If so, then he has realised that Koji is not just the hunted, but the hunter was... Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I suppose so. So we're like duelists, manoeuvring for the advantage. No, but at the same time, Fuminori is always going to be in the upper hand because of Saya. Koji smiles grimly as he pockets this phone. Pockets, I like it. It's astounding how much... It's astounding. Oh my god, I know. I mean, Jesus Christ, could you imagine like, going in your best friend's house and then a few months later you see fucking this? I mean, god, I'm just imagining some of my friends at the moment. God, it must be horrible. Horrible. Yeah, the question is whether or not to comply with the 7 o'clock rendezvous agreement. Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah, if this were a serious negotiation, then it would be wise to avoid preempting Fuminori in any way that could provoke his anger. Oh. What Koji and Fuminori are really doing, however, is trying to lure each other into a deadly trap. Oh no, I see this, yeah, because Fuminori is definitely going to kill Koji and, you know, likewise the other way around. Fucking bugs. Koji doesn't know what Fuminori plans to do between now and then. Oh yeah, I wonder, yeah, but he's not bound to let his enemy keep the initiative. Yeah, he needs to actually be able to lure him into a deadly trap, not just be lured into, well, not be potentially lured into Fuminori's trap. Koji doesn't know what Fuminori plans to do between now and then, but he's not about to let his enemy keep the initiative. The fierce bloodlust that has taken root in his heart is more than enough to energize. Oh, that is really, really bad. He should get some sleep, genuinely. Actually, does he have time for sleep, genuinely? Oh, yeah. And is he going to be able to sleep? Is he? Yeah, Koji leaves the death-filled house, his stride more determined than before. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, my god. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting that he has abandoned hope in anything so much that, you know, he can just think of the lover's brutal end as just another thing to add to the list. It's so horrible. I mean, nobody... I think that really just shows the extent of the emotions he's feeling. And it's just so awful that, you know, he just feels the duty to eradicate something so fucking awful and detestable from this world. Oh god, I really wonder what's actually going to happen regarding, Oh, that's actually really quite surprising. Oh my god. Yeah, why is he actually driving? Yeah, today was the first time I've driven since my accident last summer. The proposition was always too dangerous to consider given my inability to recognise roads and cars. Oh, Jesus. Yes, I see that, yeah. Things have changed, however, in the 3 months I've had to adapt to my condition. I know what cars and pedestrians look like. Oh god, yeah, that must be disgusting. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, I know what cars and pedestrians look like now, and even though I can't exactly see colours, I've learned to decipher lights and turn signals. Yeah, I still can't read street signs, of course. Yeah, god, that speed limits. Nevertheless, I managed to make it safely to our destination with Saya and... Oh god, and you're in the back seat. It was Saya who came up with the idea for our new hideout. Oh, interesting. An abandoned building she discovered while living with Dr. Ogai. Oh my god, that is... Oh god, that is weird. That sky as well, it's really, really weird. God, so he sees, you know, meat in the sky as well. I didn't actually realise that. I always thought the sky was just a black to him. I mean, that's obscene. That really, really is obscene. God, it's just so disgusting what he views. And I think it's just even sadder that his disgust has made so many others suffer. Not obviously himself as well. That's actually really quite interesting, that. So, yeah, in these hilly suburban residential areas, it's not hard to find thick patches of, oh yeah, undeveloped forest just off the beaten path. Saya's old playground is located in one such secluded area, unaffected by the flow of everyday life. Yeah, I really wonder what this is actually going to be. We're not going to be able to get a genuine view of it because obviously Fuminori's perception of things is, yeah, like you were seeing here. It's like it's literal hell itself. I'm assuming these are leaves. I don't know though. Maybe. Don't know, you would have thought you'd see branches of trees if that would be the case. It just doesn't really sound realistic. God. Oh. Wait, what's a sanatorium? Oh, specialised hospital. Oh. Oh, shit. God damn. So, an establishment for the medical treatment of people who are convalescing or have a chronic illness. What does convalescing mean? Oh, recover one's health after a medical accident. It's just recovery, really. Wow. Yeah, it used to be a privately operated sanatorium hidden amongst the silent trees. God, that is weird. After the owners went bankrupt, it remained unsold and was eventually forgotten. God, that's actually really quite surprising. So, because of the fact that it's been forgotten, he's basically just used the building. It really surprises me that that's actually allowed. Oh yeah, after I left Saya and Yor at the hut. Oh my god. God, I just find it so horrible to think that Yor is the one that's being left as well. And it just scares me to think what Saya's actually going to do to Yor. After I left Saya and Yor at the hideout, I returned to town to make some preparations. Now I'm finally back at our new refuge. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I like this room from the moment I saw it. Mountains of construction materials and garbage litter the front yard, forming a serviceable barricade. Oh, yeah, this place looks even less likely to receive unwanted attention than our house. Since my brain sees humans as revolting monsters, places they've been tend to stink or seem covered in filthy slime. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god, yeah, it's so twisted, it really is. It's just interesting how a lot of the conditions are just the reverse of what somebody normal would normally have thought. Ruins like these, long empty of life, are the places I found most restful. Oh, God. Oh. I'm back. I called out to them to let them know I'm not a stranger. Then I go down to the basement where they're hiding. I really wonder what he's actually done in town. Oh, God. Welcome back. Were you okay with the car? It was no problem at all. I figured out how to... That was no problem at all. I figured out how to tell which roads are one way. Oh my god, yeah. I'm actually really quite surprised with a condition like Fuminori's you can safely drive. I mean, you can't safely drive. There's always a really, really bad risk. But at the same time, though, like... Yeah, it must just be so odd driving with such a limited perception of colour. It's just shades of grey and, you know, really, really disgusting meat-like colours. So did I say grey? I meant red. Oh, interesting. I took a look around. As I thought, there's no sign that anyone's been here since I found this place. It's safe. Oh, right. Yeah, that is actually really quite convenient for them, I suppose. I see, let's hope it stays that way. Nobody's there, though. That's convenient for Koji as well. I'm a little worried that this abandoned building could become a hangout for biker gangs or homeless people. Yeah, no, I see that, actually, yeah. Biker gangs. I see that. I see that. That does make sense. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably because of all of the trash piled out front. Most people won't want to get anywhere near that, don't you think? I guess. God, it must just be so weird seeing, you know, trash that obviously we would find really quite detestable to see, you know, as basically just piles of meat. I mean, yeah, it must be. It's, like a lot of the things in this game, it's just incomprehensible how awful it must be. It doesn't bother me at all. I rather like it, in fact. Yeah, of course he does. Yeah, but of course normal people will feel differently. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's interesting that he can totally differentiate himself from a normal person. Yeah, but like the thing is, obviously, he always could have because of his weird-ass condition. Yeah, and I do find it really interesting that basically, yeah, he likes this because of the fact that it means it is devoid of the smell of humans. Yeah, what has he actually... Oh no, what has he actually bought? Yeah, so how was your shopping? Did you find anything good? I love that he's literally on the run and yet he's just shopping. Oh, I mean, to be fair, he's... Yeah, I sure did. What? Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good compared to a gun. Yeah, proudly. Yeah, proudly. Unwrap the weapon I just bought from a camping goods store. A 1 meter long wood axe. The biggest and sturdiest I can find. God, isn't it just so weird how he views this? No, I see what he means actually. Yeah. I like how this was right next to a sign saying that long knives are illegal. Seems like you could do way more damage with this. Yeah, well, yeah, they're illegal for people like you. I grip the axe with both hands, testing its dependable weight, and then swing it like a baseball bat. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god, that's horrible. Yeah, no consideration for those around him. I mean, Saya's just a psychopath, but, you know, Yor is a normal human being. Of course she's scared about something like that. I grip the axe with both hands, testing its dependable weight, then swing it like a baseball bat. Yeah, the deadly steel blade swipes through the air, right where a person's neck would be. Oh, God. Yep. It is deadly. God. How sharp is it? What the fuck? What? Oh, wait, hang on a second. It's because of it having benefited him, and, you know, negotiation with Koji. Jesus Christ, Saya. God. I'm actually really quite surprised that she wouldn't have... No, I mean, I see it. It doesn't surprise me whatsoever after considering, you know, how she has turned Fuminori into what he is at the moment. But, well, it was partly his own fault as well. No, it wasn't really. I think it was more hers. But, yeah. No, it was both of their faults, really. Yeah. But at the same time, it wasn't Fuminori's fault. Because, you know, brain damage isn't somebody's fault. Yeah. Yeah, it is quite surprising. Oh my god! Holy fucking shit. Yeah, you're not just gonna worry about the pain you're inflicting on somebody else. You don't need to worry how a new body can heal pretty easily from cuts and stuff. I get that he is the worst ever person one could possibly be, but at least No, I'm actually surprised, but I'm really happy that he's thinking that. Oh, Jesus, how can you be that unempathetic? I mean, my God. She knows of pain, she knows of loneliness, but she just has no idea how much it must hurt to, you know, inflict it on somebody else. Jesus. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. God. It must have slipped her mind completely. She smiles at the oblivious yacht as if to hide her embarrassment, then says, oh no. Jesus Christ, but her screams are pretty adorable, don't you think? You are absurd. God, I can't believe that Fuminori is actually feeling this, you know. It is just really interesting how, you know, he has gone lower than low, and yet he can still have this level of empathy. Yeah, that is a fair point, actually. Really, then what about Koji? That's easy. It should be obvious, but I guess that Saya still doesn't understand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't see him as a human. I'll have no trouble cutting him to pieces. Jesus. That really makes a difference. Well, he does as well. Yeah, humans have a conscience, you see. How can you realise this and yet inflict, you know, arguably a lot more pain from, you know, obviously the ridiculous actions he has done to your... God. Yeah. No matter how much you hate somebody, you can't help but think twice about killing them. And that's how I'll win. Really? Saya seems awfully subdued. I guess she's concerned about what will happen when I have it out with Koji. Yeah, I really do wonder. He's bigger and stronger, so I might not have much chance against him in a straight-up fight. Oh, God. No. That is a really, really bad thing. I can see this. I mean, even though he has, you know, a really, really, well, vivid bloodlust at the moment, it's kind of debatable whether, you know, he has a good heart, so maybe when actually faced with the thing that he has been so desired to do because of the fact that Koji has become so awful, maybe he's going to be overcome by sentiment in the worst moments. Who knows? Yeah, that's the worst thing, obviously. I'm just genuinely surprised that he can still... It's interesting that, like, he views, you know, human beings, the people that you can actually see as a human, he gives them special consideration. I think it's just so nuts that he gives, you know, your special consideration despite what's happened to her because of him. Oh my God. Ugh. Yeah, that's the worst thing. That is interesting. I'm a little worried, Saya says softly, staring at the floor of unusual gravity. You can never be sure how somebody will react. It's dangerous to rely on that. Yeah, I suppose so. She raises her head and looks straight at me. Oh no. Yeah, because the thing is, yeah, powerlessness. Do you think it would be better if I hurt him? Oh, I wonder. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate Saya's consideration, even though it could be interpreted as a lack of faith in me. She's still putting my safety above hers. Yeah. What? How? Well, is it just because of the fact that he wants to kill his own friend with his own hands? I mean, why? Why would anyone want to do that? Why would you turn down the easy option? Nevertheless, I can't accept her half-hearted suggestion. Oh no, I don't think that's the case whatsoever. The human body is the human body. It doesn't matter whether they're a guy or a girl. God. With your strength, you might be able to overpower a girl like you're, but I think it would be hard for you to take down a guy. Oh, oh yes, understandable actually. Yeah. Oh my god, I just keep on forgetting that Saya has literally experienced what Yor is going through at the moment, and yet she still refuses to see any understanding or empathy in her. And if anything, she encourages it to happen. I mean, it's absurd. It really is. Like, I mean, I get the fact that she is a... Well, it's just interesting. I feel that a lot of the emotions a normal human being would have, she doesn't have because she's never really been trained to have them. I suppose this can definitely be seen in, you know, for example, the lack of empathy and pain for others, really, and feelings of pain for others that don't really have any value to her. Yeah, the memory of Saya's you know what is still fresh in my mind. Saya falls silent for a moment, seeming to understand what I'm thinking, but then comes right back to stubbornly press her case.
でもね、あのおじさんも最初の不意打ちはうまくいったの。
Most. To be fair, maybe he could be different.
サヤを見たら力が抜けて動けなくなっちゃうんだよ。
My first attack went fine though. Most humans go limp as soon as they see
病
me.
院だってそうだった。平気で話しかけてきたのってフミノリだけだよ。
Yeah, it was the same in the hospital. You were the only one who could talk to me. Yeah, fair actually, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no matter what happens, Saya is going to be able to kill them. I guess you have a point. I can't imagine it personally, but I suppose it's possible that Saya's appearance is shocking enough to make somebody lose. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Suzumi was able to gain the advantage because he had the same oh god, yeah, which let him see Saya as a cute girl. Yeah, it doesn't know. Fear doesn't necessarily make people weaker, however, depending on the situation, it can even send somebody into a berserk rage. Yes, like Fuminori, to be honest. I mean, obviously not a berserk rage he's in, but still, something very similar. In other words, such a tactic would be the same sort of gamble that Saya's worried about. Alright Saya, how about this? When I tell Saya the new plan that just popped into my head, her gloomy frown turns into a bright smile. Oh god, I wonder what it's actually going to be. Probably something inexplicably awful. Yes, you make somebody fearful, so that, and then the gamble is that they could potentially exert that fear into increased strength, really. Utilize that fear, not exert. Oh no. God, I wonder what she's actually heard. Oh, stop. It's not exactly a great plan, but I guess the fact that Saya actually thinks of it as smart, I mean, that really shows a lot. Yeah, it's not exactly a great plan, but I guess the fact that it lessens the risk to me isn't enough to excite her. Yeah. Yeah, she's so easy to please, but that's part of what makes her so yeah. It is interesting that, I mean, yeah, she's just totally desperate to have somebody, of course she's easily pleased. So when's Koji coming? Yeah. Oh, interesting. I got a call from him this morning. For now, I've sent him on a wild goose chase. I'm thinking I should shake him up a little. It'd be best to take care of him after it's dark, don't you think? Interesting. Yeah, when the time is right. When the time is right, I'll lure him here and finish him. We won't have to worry about any witnesses. Yeah, God, they won't. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. We're finally going to get more human meat. Too bad it's just going to rot without a refrigerator. Oh my god. Why don't we use it to trap other animals? It could be bait for stray cats or crows.
それ危ないよ。万が一取り逃した時、よそに持っていかれて他人に見つかったら大騒ぎになるよ。
Yeah, it's too dangerous. If an animal gets away with the meat, somebody might find it and wonder where it came from. Good point.
それもそうだ。
Oh god, yeah. Humans are extremely dangerous and their filthy, stinking bodies make me sick by... Yeah. God, yeah, just by being nearby. Ironically, however, nothing tastes... I know, that is so warped. Nothing tastes better than... Nothing tastes better? Fucking hell. Oh my god. I should really regret having to abandon our well-stocked... Jesus. Yeah, it is well stocked.
森にもいろいろと住んでるから、そんなに食事には困らないんじゃないかな。
You're gonna cook the food? The forest around here is full of animals. I don't think we'll have any trouble finding food.
大丈夫かい?
We have 3 mouths to feed, are you sure?
任せて。これでもさや、狩りは得意なんだから。
Leave it to me, I may
頑張
not
っていっ
look...
ぱい捕まえてくるよ。
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Leave it to me, I may not look it, but I'm a pretty good hunter. I'll be sure to keep us well fed.
じゃあ、今日からはさやが一家の大黒柱だな。
Okay, looks like you're going to be the breadwinner of this family. God. Oh, God. I just can't believe that he doesn't even object to this. I can't believe he likes this. I mean, it really just shows total alienation. It's just so disgusting. I really do. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, they're going to kill Koji, who used to be a friend of Fuminori's, and then they're just going to view him as, you know, nice food. I mean, God, it's inexplicable. I'm impressed that they're actually giving food to Yor as well. Like, what the hell? Why does that doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, the thing is about her, she's actually a functioning member of society. So, yeah, obviously that's going to totally traumatize her, having to eat something that, you know, may potentially belong to a human being. I so hope these guys die. All of them apart from Yor. Maybe Yor actually as well, because of the fact that, you know, she probably will face more torture living than dying at this point. Yeah, right. I really wonder what's going to happen. Oh, God, yeah. Saya giggles happily at my praise. I find these childish qualities of hers adorable.
I
wonder how long we'll be able to relax this time. Because of the casual way she says it, I almost miss the emptiness to which her question leads. Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, Saya's right, this won't last forever. Yeah, where are they going to go then? Well, they're probably just going to go into another one of Four Guys' houses. What if they're discovered though? Who knows? No matter how safe this hideout might seem, we will have to abandon it eventually. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. The slightest mistake could put our life together in jeopardy. Just like when I failed to silence Cordy. Oh yeah, that is interesting, yeah. Oh my god! Yeah, I don't really think that's a good idea. Jesus. Some dumb kids might decide that this old ruin is a good place to test their courage. Or this land might be targeted for new development. Oh my god, yeah, definitely, yeah. In order to be together with Saya, I have chosen to live apart from... Oh yes, definitely, yeah. We will never find lasting peace in this world, teeming with humans. Yeah, it is interesting that they are basically just doing the equivalent of escaping from reality, even though they are still in reality. I see this. Yeah, think of it like going on a journey, just the two of us. Right, I'll pull Saya into my arms and fold my hands around her slender shoulders and then whisper. Yeah, my god, it's good that you're saying that, because it really is reflective. Yeah, life is like a journey anyway. Nothing stays the same forever. Yeah, the only difference is whether time passes you by... whether time passes you by or sweeps you up in its flow. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so if time sweeps you up in the flow, obviously you're not going to be able to you're not going to really be able to have control over what happens next. Or if it passes by you, then you are actually in control of what's happening regarding your time. I guess you're right. Saya smiles softly, perhaps in resignation, perhaps in sadness. Either way, there is peace and contentment in her expression.
一人ぼっちじゃないし。だからさやは寂しくなんかないよ。
Yeah, he really, really is living the complete fugitive life. Yeah, I suppose just in resignation and also sadness that, you know, she is actually able to get company here, but at the same time, you know, she constantly has to... Yeah, she's just so dependent on the fact that, you know, nobody is lonely here, really. No. Yeah, I have no regrets. As long as I can hold Saito in my arms, I will gladly pay... Oh, yeah, my god, we've seen that, yeah. And besides, she adds brightly, trying to cheer me up. What? How? One day we won't have to hide anymore. I can promise you that. Yeah, that is bad. That is really, really bad. It sounds like a fairy tale, but for some reason, she seems absolutely certain. I really do wonder what this could potentially be. That day might be tomorrow, or it might be far off into the future. It's my first. Oh, it's my first time, so even I don't know when the sign will... Oh. I'm a little scared. I really am thinking that she's going to potentially try to turn, you know, Fuminori into the same creature in which she is. I don't know, though. I have no idea what Saya's prophetic words mean. Yeah, but this isn't the first time that she's said or done something mysterious. Oh, yes, definitely, yeah. She's performed any number of miracles already. Yeah. I suppose there could be if Saya actually converts him. I don't know, so there's hope for us too. Yeah, she said with a cheerful nod. Oh, that's interesting. It sounds so final. Sounds as if it's going to be the last thing before departure. God, I wonder. It will be my last present to you, Fuminori, my first and final duty. Ooh, interesting. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's Koji. I wonder where he is. Is he in some sort of study or... I don't know, this doesn't really look like... This just looks too... It looks too normal to be... Yeah, it looks way too normal to be bloomin' Ogai's house. It's actually really quite interesting. I do wonder why, you know, Saya has this really, really confident and, you know, firm belief that, you know, the relationship is always going to happen. I don't get that. I wonder what she's actually thinking. Or maybe she's just, you know, living in the world of her ideals. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I do wonder. Yeah, God, I do find it really quite interesting that a lot of the really, really messed up things that are in this relationship are simply just because of the fact that, you know, Saya is lonely. She is really lonely and she will do anything to be able... Well, firstly, she doesn't really view anything that she does as messed up, but secondly, you know, it's just loneliness, really. I'm gonna have a little break. Right, okay, I'm back now. Okay, this is going to be really, really interesting. So I wonder what's actually going to be happening, you know, in terms of Koji's point of view, and then obviously what happens in the end. And, you know, firstly, what the mysterious plan between Koji and Saya is, and also just how, in general, things actually work out. I really do. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Ugh, I really do wonder how things are going to play. Oh, fucking hell. Koji has nothing to do but wait. He spent almost half a day in the dark, empty study, breathing stale air choked with mould as he strains his ears for the slightest hint of movement below. Ow. Few people could endure such a vigil, but Koji has accomplished it without complaint. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting. I mean, obviously, it's just surprising. I mean, it just shows, you know, after the grief of, you know, he's probably just comprehending, you know, the severity of the awfulness of what has happened to him and his friends, really. He has spent almost half a day in the dark, empty study, breathing stale air choked with mould as he strains his ears for the slightest hint of movement below. God damn! Few people could endure such a vigil, but Koji has accomplished it without complaint. Oh yeah, I suppose so, yeah. If anything, the suffering is welcome, for it keeps his nerves honed to a rageless edge. Yeah, I suppose he will be prepared for any time of attack. To be honest, I kind of get the impression that he's actually going to really stand a chance in this. Apart from Saya, it kind of depends on what she does. God, air choked with mould though, fucking hell. Without a doubt, his single-minded focus is the only thing allowing him to push the limits of his stamina. Oh yeah, definitely, I couldn't agree more, yeah. Koji understands this and embraces the God, yeah, it's awful. Oh my god, yeah. His closest friend has shattered his world, like, his closest friend as well. I mean, you know, he is such an impressively strong man for not, you know, completely, like any normal person would, you know, just completely losing yourself to grief, really. His closest friend has shattered the world like grass, and now Koji only feels hate towards the madness. Yeah, towards the madness that has replaced it, and toward himself for allowing it to happen. No, but that's the saddest thing, obviously. He can't really truly understand Fuminori's condition, so yeah, he's never really going to realise that he is not that much to blame. Self-loathing is a more reliable source of willpower than any faith or resolve. That's actually really quite interesting, because, yeah, no matter how noble... Yeah, I suppose so, because with faith, obviously, you're always preying on something that you don't really have full control over, but you do have control over yourself and what you want to improve and put right with self-loathing. It's all internal. There's nothing external you're hoping for. When he arrived at the Ogai house, Koji snuck inside carefully. Oh yeah, interesting, yeah. Hoping to perhaps take his enemy by surprise. Yeah, it's good that he's here. That's going to be very advantageous. It was only after he got inside that he realises that the house was still abandoned. Yeah, even so, Koji was sure that Fuminori would arrive earlier than promised in order to set up an ambush. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, God, I found that really awful that, you know, he's just in this, you know, mouldy, rancid house. It must just be so creepy. Oh my God, it's dark now. Oh, what? It turned red. That's really weird. However, the light... Oh, wait, it's because of the sun setting down. However, the light... Oh, that is weird. However, the light streaming through the windows turned red and then faded to darkness with no sign of anybody coming. Koji's patience is going, oh, yes, understandable. That's a really, really bad thing, though. Yeah, growing weaker and weaker by the moment. And now the appointed time has arrived. Just as Koji's frustration is about to peak, his phone begins to vibrate and flash. Yeah, no, I know. That's odd. It's from Fuminori. He's calling rather than show up himself. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. Rage threatens to overwhelm him for an instant, but Koji manages to keep his voice calm as he answers. Yeah, I mean, obviously he sounds calm, but yeah, you can even tell in his tone there that he is not happy. What's going on here, Fuminori? What the fuck? Hang on a second, how does he know that? Or is he just contemplating, well, I was worried that you might be wasting energy on something silly, like planning an ambush. Yeah, that's fair, Fuminori says, chuckling scornfully. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. It's kind of late, but I guess I should tell you the real meeting place before you lose your mind. Did I make it in time? Son of a bitch. Come on, don't get mad. I'm just being careful, right? How can you? Yeah, you've, like you said, you know, you've reduced this whole world to his grass. You've killed every single... You've killed your own personality and you've killed all your friends, all his friends' personalities as well. Yeah, and then you're just asking him not to get mad. It's absurd. Fuminori laughs with unrestrained malevolence. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, so to emphasize that he's seen through Koji's plans. That's really, really bad though, I mean. Yeah, he's being totally careful. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Maybe they're going to attack him on the walk when he's least expecting it, because, no, anything could happen, genuinely. Assuming you're at Dr. Ogai's house, there is a place nearby within walking distance. You and I are there. Yeah, interesting that he doesn't mention Saya. Yeah. Maybe not then, because he's going by car. I'll give you the address. You should be able to find it on your car's GPS. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, you have to prove this isn't another trick. Oh god, you're poison. Well, yeah, is that new? If you're that paranoid, you don't have to come, just tail and run. God. Yeah, Fuminori hangs up immediately after speaking his challenge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, he's just been totally messed around here. And, you know, he's spent his entire day in this really miserable and boring location. Just for, you know, waiting, and yet... By doing so, he's fallen into another trap. Yeah, Koji leaps out of his chair and kicks it across the room. Yeah, unable to find any outlet for his rage. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, that's the worst thing, though. If he wants to kill this man, that's exactly what he's got to do. He has no choice but to do what Fuminori says. His stamina is already exhausted. Yeah, his stamina is already exhausted. Only his obsession is keeping him going. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, if he allows himself even a moment's rest... Yeah, God, that's the worst thing. I see that. Yeah, even a moment's rest, he fears that he'll never, again, find the strength of... Yeah, find the strength. Yes. Yeah, it is a really good opportunity, to be fair. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Yeah. Koji knows, of course, that his enemy is planning to ambush him. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Fuminori isn't going to fight fair. But then, neither is Koji. Yeah, he has a gun. He has a gun. Wow, look at the green light. That's so weird. With the uneasy stride of a man half asleep, Koji leaves the Ogai house and heads for his car. Oh my god, I know, I mean, isn't it just awful, unsteady, but like, it's just awful to think that, you know, he is just entirely acting on, you know, obviously the stimulation brought from the rage within him. He's half asleep. He should have used, well, I was about to say that he should have used this time better, and he should have slept, but at the same time, he could have never trusted Fuminori. He could have... No, actually, I think that's bullshit. I don't think he should have been so intent on ambushing. I think he probably just should have... No, actually, there's a flaw in my logic. He probably should have just fell asleep at home and then, you know, gained a little bit of strength again. But at the same time, he couldn't have done that because then he would have had the added stress of there potentially being another alibi. No, sorry, not alibi, sorry, ambush. Only the base of the foothills has been developed. Yeah, for housing. The address Fuminori gave Koji is outside of that area. In the thick forest that covers the mountain's face still. Yep. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. Yep, that's quite likely. That's quite like what we know. His car's GPS shows a road that leads nowhere, but according to Fuminori, there should be an old abandoned sanatorium there. Wow, look at the image there. That's really cool. It's definitely a place that nobody could find. Yeah, it's not even by accident. Agreed, yeah. Maybe this next stop really will be the Oh my god, I hope not. Yeah. Koji drives up the steep incline, soon leaving the residential neighborhood behind. Yes. Even though the hands of progress are right at its doorstep. Oh yes, fair. Yeah, the undeveloped forest is darker than he expected. This looks like a great place to live in. It is. Oh yes, definitely. Yeah, or to kill someone and hide the body. Yeah, agreed. Places like this, lost and forgotten, aren't found only in deep jungles and hidden valleys. Oh yeah. Holes in the world are everywhere, even in the midst of civilization. It's really surprising that, but true. Yeah, a broken down gatepost suddenly appears in Koji's headlights. Oh yeah, he's there, yeah. Like a ghost rising from the... Oh my god, yeah, it's just really interesting just how ominous everything and surreal everything looks there. Yeah, yes. It looks like this is the final stop. Hopefully not indicative of the fact that this is the final stop he'll make in his life. I really hope not, but at the same time I think it's likely, to be honest. I don't know. Who knows, maybe he'll be able to break out of it. The fate. He rolls up the gate. Oh yeah, he rolls up to the gate and turns off the engine, giving himself to the silence of the forest. Oh, interesting. Oh, yes, definitely. Yeah, his phone starts ringing almost immediately. He doesn't need to check who it's from. I'm here. His new home. Interesting that he actually thinks... It is his new home, though, genuinely. Yeah, I heard you. Welcome to my new home. Yeah, interesting. Fuminori is nearby, close enough to hear the sound of the engine. A shiver of it. Oh, yeah, because obviously this could potentially be the really good opportunity. He doesn't know that he has a gun. Maybe this would be a good time to kill him. Fuminori is nearby, close enough to hear the sound of the engine. A shiver of excitement shoots up Koji's spine. Oh god, that's the word. Well, you could still shoot him and then get Yor by yourself, but at the same time, Saya, what about her? Yeah, that's the biggest worry. Come inside, Yor's waiting. Oh, Fuminori hangs up with... Yeah, well, that's another word. After grabbing his new flashlight from the glove compartment and checking that the revolver is still in his pocket, Koji opens the door and gets out of his car. Oh my god, that is so... It just looks as if it's completely bog-like. God, it's just so weird always seeing the contrast between, like, a normal human being and then, you know, what's his name? Blemmin Fuminori's views. Mountains of trash litter the front yard, forming a serviceable barricade. Yeah, Koji sees everything from small refrigerators and mopeds to... God, huge chunks of concrete and plaster that must have been abandoned by construction workers. Oh yeah, definitely. Even Fuminori picked up on that. Surprising. The fact that they could get away with leaving all this stuff behind, yes, shows how remote this... I agree, yeah. The moon is brighter than usual, allowing Koji to walk through the front yard without tripping on debris. That's really convenient. Yeah, nothing to potentially make him weaker. Staying alert, he heads for the building B. Oh, I didn't notice the change in music. Yeah. He heads for the building beyond the mountains of the trash. What? Okay, that is really... No, it's because of Saya. It's because of Saya. Yeah, something must be buried underneath the piles of garbage because the whole yard is filled with the sharp stink of chemicals. Oh, yes, definitely. Yeah. Even the homeless probably wouldn't come to this place. If you need to get out of the wind or rain, there are probably... Yeah, there are. I agree. Oh my god, I know. It's just such a terrifying number now that you think about it. Yeah. Oh god, this music is good. How many times now has he stood like this, alone in some ominously silent place? Yeah, far removed from his everyday life. Yeah, everyday life seems like a virtue that can never be had again by him. Yeah, sneaking into deathly quiet houses to find traces of unimaginable happenings. Just, I know, it's so weird. That's become as normal as climbing into class. The houses that he explored before were like freshly shed cicada shells. Empty and dilapidated, but with traces of life. They had shelters. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, yeah. This place, however, is different. A perfect ruin, its walls and pillars rising from the dark forest like an army of ghosts. With no sign that people once lived or worked here. Yeah, it's a sanatorium after all. I mean, somehow doesn't surprise me. But at the same time, no signs that they worked there. That is odd. I mean, I suppose it's just showed how much it's been left to go to ruin. Right, the structure resembles a skeleton more than a shell. Time and the elements have stripped it of its former shape, and now there is only death. That is interesting. That is really weird. Koji has gone as far as he can. Oh yeah, yes, definitely. Yeah, this must be the final stop. What will Fuminori's next move be? He must be planning to kill Koji, but yes, I really do wonder. Just as he's about to turn on his flashlight, Koji reconsiders. If he wanders around with the light on. Yes, I agree. That's the really bad thing. Yeah, if he wanders around with the light on, he'll be broadcasting his exact location. That will give the advantage to Fuminori. Yes, who's probably lying in wait for him right now. He holds the light before him in his left hand with his finger poised on the switch. In his right hand, he raises the revolver, keeping it pointed in the same direction. Oh yes, interesting. He's going to do a silent shooting. Well, not a silent shooting, but a dark shooting. Now ready to fire when he turns on the light, Koji steps quietly into the dark ruin. Oh my god! Yeah, that really is just... I mean, obviously, from what Fuminori said, it was something that he liked, obviously, because it's so twisted for him. But my god, seeing this from a normal human perspective, fucking hell. It is just so weird to think that he can seek comfort in places like these. I mean, yeah, that really is quite something. I mean, god, look at how unsanitary and just awful this place looks. It takes a while for his eyes to adjust, but even when they do, he has only moonlight streaming through the empty windows to guide. Oh, that's really, really bad. Yeah. Fuminori could be anywhere though, genuinely. Yeah, everything appears grey and indistinct. However, Fuminori has to deal with the same conditions if he's hiding here. Yes, I agree. Yeah. It really is. Yeah, this is a battle of nerves, exhausting and deadly, where the first to make a sound and give away his position will lose. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, the rooms on both sides of the hallway are all open. Some are even missing their door. Oh yeah, that is weird. I just wonder who could have been here for that to be the case. Some are even missing their doors. Koji creeps up to each entrance, checks to make sure that nobody is inside, then carefully proceeds on. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, because obviously that's Saya's smell, I think. Or maybe it could potentially be, like, actual meat, I don't know. I think that's unlikely, though. Oh, God. Yep. Run. Actually run. Yeah. I kind of get the impression that Saya is right behind him. I don't know what's happening, but it's not good, whatever it is. Well, no shit, but, like, still. It's not good. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I really wonder what this is. Koji freezes and stares down the hall. Oh, yes, please. Yes, 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 yes. I'm happy that he's seeking meaning in this. It was a wet sound that he heard just now, like somebody dragging their feet through a swamp. Yeah, and it came through the room at the end of the hall. Yes, something is there, something alive. Koji creeps towards the sound, his lighting gun at the ready. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that is weird. That doesn't sound like normal human sounds. I mean, of course, it's got to be some sort of slime. Yeah, squish, squish. Now it sounds like something... Yeah, someone squeezing mud through their fingers. And as he gets closer, Koji begins to hear breathing. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, could that potentially be part of his plan? Well, he needs to... Oh my god, this is the worst thing, because maybe this noise could be a distraction, and then he could just, you know, use the axe. I don't know, though. Could it be fuminori? No, that's impossible. He should be waiting for a chance to ambush Koji, not making careless noises. Oh. As he proceeds, the strange sound coming through the cracks in the concrete... The cracks in the concrete walls! God, that is weird. Oh my god. This is Yor, and she's crying, I think. Oh my god. Before he knows it, he is standing on the threshold. The room is filled. Yeah, filled with a thick, viscous darkness, just like every other room that he's passed. Yes, there is more than just darkness, however. Something is there. Oh my god. I know. You can hear pain breathing like that of a wounded animal, and what sounds is too sad. It is too sad. Sobbing? Yeah, I wonder. Who's there? Koji whispers into the darkness. Now that he's given away... Oh my god, yeah, he's just too fearful. Yeah, now that he's given away his position, he might as well turn on his light. Yes, I see that, yeah. For some reason, however, Koji feels that to do so would have disastrous consequences. Oh. The last time I heard her voice on the phone, she was sobbing. The wheezing suddenly stops. And then... Koji. Oh my god. Koji? That must just be so fucking weird. Yeah. Though not a human voice, not by any means. It speaks some blasphemous semblance of human... Oh my god, I know. Yeah, a nightmarish flash of insights connects the dots in Koji's mind. Oh my god, I know. Yes! He's actually realised it. That could potentially be really beneficial. I don't know. It can't be. Oh my god, I know. This is just... Yo, it doesn't sound like this. She doesn't smell like this. Please, Koji, kill me. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, I don't blame her. Yeah. It's horrible. It really is. Oh no, that's the worst thing, because obviously, you know, I don't disagree that it is Yor, but at the same time, he just feels as if it's some mockery of her. This is too awful. It really, really is. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, this body always hurts. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. So she's not only really, really suffering, but her body hurts. So she's basically, you know, everything that's happening to her is happening while her body is hurting constantly. That is absurd. That is just... It's just absurd. Like, I'm speechless. Jesus Christ. This is absurd. Yeah. The thing that wriggles closer. His reason cries out, imploring him to switch on the light before it's too late, or to turn and run if he cannot. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, interesting. Because he is unable to make either choice, he can only call out in vain to the amorphous shape in the darkness. Oh god, yeah. Is it you, Tsukuba? Is it really you? Oh. Let me die. No. More, please kill me. What? Something soft and slimy slides over Koji's toes. Oh my god, yeah, understandable. Yeah, instinct overrides his will, forcing him to turn on the light and shine it at his feet. Oh god. The white beam reveals everything, the merciless truth that finally shatters his sanity. Oh my god, that is understandable. Terror wipes his mind of all but two. Yeah. Gun and trigger. His finger responds with an instant obedience. Oh my god. Yeah, there was an explosion of light and sound, both more intense than he anticipated, and then the destructive forces are swallowed up by the darkness. Oh no. His ears are still ringing. Oh my god, this music is fucking epic. Wow. Oh, his ears are still ringing from the bang, but he hears a weak voice coming from the shadows. No! Has a gunshot not killed her? Yeah, Koji screams and pulls the trigger again and again, certain that the salvation... Oh my god, oh no, that's really, really bad. He only has 4 bullets. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Koji screams and pulls the trigger again and again and again, certain that salvation can only come from the barrel of this gun. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, he's so scared that he is just wasting his bullets. Yeah, light and darkness, explosion and silence. They dance before him 3 more times. 3 more times. Yeah, cause he doesn't even need to aim. The horrible creature is right at his feet. Glass far too close to miss. Yeah, that's the worst thing. He is so dead. He is so dead. This mistake. I mean, to be fair. God, this music is mad. It just really feels as if, you know, the complete intensity and ferocity and, you know, nervousness that he is acting upon and forcing himself to act upon is just completely being presented in audible form here. It's brilliant. Oh my god! Wow, that was a scare! Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is brilliant. So psychopathic as well. It really reflects, like, everything that's going on. God. Isn't it just so awful to think that, you know, he is basically out of fear just killed his friend. But, you know, his friend is just a mere monster now. He doesn't even recognise her, his own friend. Yeah. Even after the whole cold. What? Wait, hang on a second. What? You have got to be kidding me. Is she not... She's not dead after that many bullets? Oh my god, even after the cold, heavy gloom wraps itself around him once more, Koji keeps... Oh my god, so she's not stopping. Koji keeps pulling the trigger like a man possessed, paying no heed to the clicking of the empty weapon. Oh no. No! What? His panic-stricken legs suddenly give out, sending him down hard on his backside. Even then he... Oh my god, he is just totally... He is... yeah, it must have been fucking terrifying. It really must have been. Even then he keeps firing the empty gun. He knows no other way to erase the memory of the thing that he Yeah, he glimpsed in the beam of this flashlight. Oh no. Oh shit. The light, which fell from his hand during the attack, is now pointing in a different direction. And though all 4 bullets must have hit their target, they were caught. Yes, definitely. They were Koji's last card to play. Yes, he has been consumed by fear. Oh no. Which leaves him alone in the darkness with no way to defend himself. And just as he realises this. What? A mass of rotting flesh rolls over him like a tidal wave. What the fuck? What the actual motherfucking fuck am I looking at? He can no longer even scream as the thing pushes him onto his back. Fear seizing his throat in an iron grip. This is really uncharacteristic behaviour for Koji. Is this Saya? This may be Saya. I don't know though. I really don't know. It's unlikely. They do sound differently, but at the same time, Saya can literally mock organisms. Maybe she can mock voice boxes as well. Jesus, this is so intense, this thing. With fear seizing his throat in an iron grip, Koji struggles desperately against the monster as it crawls up his body towards his face. Oh my god. Yeah. Covering his way out with his left hand, he scrabbles wildly along the floor with his right. Yeah, searching for a way out that doesn't exist. Oh my god, yeah, understandable. Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, his mind is like that of a feral animal, empty of everything but primal. Yes. God, it's just really quite interesting that... Oh my god, I don't even want to imagine how terrifying this must be. I mean, it's just interesting how he's so traumatized that, you know, he forgets reason, he forgets any emotion apart from, you know, complete fucking terror. And I don't blame him. I mean, my god, if I saw this at my feet and wriggling up on my feet, I would fucking... I think my first instinct would be to try to stamp on it, but yeah. Then I don't know what I'd do. I'm surprised though. I mean, obviously he shoots at it. But the thing is, he shoots and he thinks he's got offered salvation because of the power of this gun. But no, it's literally done nothing to whatever this beast is. If it's Yor or Saya, who knows. God, this theme. Yeah. Oh my god, so what's actually going to happen? Ooh! Oh my god, I wonder. And that is why, when his right hand closes around something hard at the last moment, yeah, he recognises it instinctively as a weapon. Oh my god! Oh, that's really convenient. Right, I wonder if this could potentially have any use. I hope so. Putting every ounce of strength into his arm, Koji swings a heavy object at the creature on top of him. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my god, I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. I was convinced that was the end. I was absolutely convinced, 100%. I'm so surprised. Here's the thud of a blunt object striking something soft and... soft and wet. God. And then Kozi's attacker rolls off it. Oh, yes. Oh, that's perfect. That's a really fucking good find. Wow. As soon as he is able to move again, Koji leaps to his feet and grabs his new weapon with both hands. Yeah, brandishing it like a charm to ward off evil. Yeah, only now does he realise that he's holding a rusty steel pipe. No, this has got to be Yor. Oh god, it's horrible that, but at the same time, this is the thing, it hurts so much for her to be... I just can't believe that, you know, she's not only being, you know... She's not only getting what fuminori's doing to her, but this as well. I just can't believe that she's living in constant pain. It's just so horrible. Oh my god. God, this is quite an image. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with a cry that is part scream, part roar, Koji raises the steel pipe and brings it crashing down on the cowering creature. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. He hears a wet sound and feels the blood-chilling sensation of its thick, soft flesh absorbing the blood. By the way, where is Fuminori? That's the thing I'm scared about. I'm really scared about where he is, because he could be anywhere, let's be honest here. I think he's definitely going to kill them. He's definitely going to sneak up on him soon enough and, you know, use the axe, do the flying blow. He hears a wet sound and feels the blood-chilling sensation of its thick, soft flesh absorbing the blow. Yeah, God. Isn't it just so horrible to think that this is, you know, this is his friend. Or was. And, you know, now she wants to be killed. That's how awful her life is. It's better to die than to live. These combine to evoke an instinctive loathing that wipes his mind of all but the Estrus. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, die. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Jesus Christ, he is obliterating her. Jesus, is it even going to end? Consumed by the same desperation with which, yeah, he kept firing the empty gun. Koji rains blow after blow down on his enemy. Oh my god. Yeah. God. What a truly awful way to die. After the 10th blow, it stops sobbing, and after the 20th blow, it stops moving, and after the 30th blow, yeah, it begins to feel and sound more like he's beating a puddle of viscous liquid. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god, it's just so interesting that he is, you know, so ridiculously consumed by his terror that, you know, he can't even comprehend the fact that, you know, this is actually a corpse that he's just beating now with the steel pipe. Yeah, that just shows his proper signs of terror. Right, I really wonder. Firstly, that was just one of the two. This one wasn't the harmless one. Saya is the harmful one. Saya and Fuminori, how the fuck is he going to get away from them, genuinely? I mean, Fuminori is bad enough, but Saya as well is, yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, Koji doesn't stop thrashing the creature until he recovers enough of his senses to realise whatever it might have been before. Yeah, it is nothing now, but more than a corpse. Yes, exactly, yeah. The pipe in his hand, covered with... Oh my god, I know! Yeah, covered with unidentifiable fluids and filth. Suddenly feels unbearably heavy. Oh, it's probably just because of his muscles being fatigued. Oh my god, I know, yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, even though Fuminori is one of the most despicable humans that ever exist, I really do get the impression that he should have not walked into this trap, because even if he survives this, he's going to be totally traumatized. Oh my god, I know, 20 years of your life, of your memories, just entirely decided by one... just entirely risked by one decision, really. 20 years of memories in the light of the sun, if they were indeed precious to him, yeah, then he should have never come to this place. Oh god. Yeah. The black flames of despair. Yeah, the black flames of despair rise within him, consuming fear and revulsion and pit. Oh, yes, I see. Consuming fear and revulsion and pity. Only rage and hate remain. Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, only rage and hate remain. Every cell in his body cries out for vengeance. Yeah. For the blood of the man who poisoned him with truth. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, well, I suppose. The man that poisoned him with the reality that he's now having to face. Yeah, yes, and tore him from the womb of innocence. Oh, I suppose so. Oh my god. Run! And then Koji, slave to hate, hears the sound of someone running behind him. Koji whirls, swinging his pipe with all the force that he can muster. Oh, good one. I hope that could potentially have... Oh no. Oh shit. Run! Yeah, because Fuminori is going to kill him no matter what happens, so fucking run. God damn. Twisted shadows. Oh my god, that's too awful. Yeah, they dance in the beam of light on the floor. Right, I wonder what's actually going to happen. Yeah, readying his pipe for the next blow. Koji faces off against his second attacker. Sakisaka Fuminori. Before this moment, Koji... Oh my god, I know! And if anything, you could never imagine that, you know, you would have wanted to have killed your friend with an undying bloodlust, really. Before this moment, Koji, could never have imagined that he would ever speak his friend's name with such hatred. Oh my god, yeah. oh yeah, that's actually really quite interesting. Yeah, he's trying to provoke him. Yeah, hey, it's not gonna work though, contrary to his expectations. Hey, that was a pretty heavy swing just now. You're trying to kill me or something? Oh my god, I know, it's interesting that. Yeah, he's just so sadistic at this point. Even now, Fuminori is smiling as though the huge axe in his hands is just a sick joke. Oh my god, I know, it's surprising. Damn, Koji, I thought you'd just hesitate. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, yeah. You thought I'd hesitate against you? Yeah, Koji sneers too. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Unable to contain his contempt for the notion. Oh my god, I know. Yeah. I really see what he's talking about. He has done so many things that are just so awful to him. That he deserves this. How did you kill Omi, you piece of shit? What did you do to Tsukuba? Oh my god, I know. After all of this, you'd expect me to think twice about killing you? My god. That's my line, Koji. Fuminori growls, looking sadly at the pile of dead flesh at Koji's. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. You were thinking resentment on Koji for having killed Yor, even though you literally used her as a toy. Oh you are so awful. Oh my god. How could you do such a horrible thing to Yor? I'll make sure you suffer before I kill you. Oh my god. Wow. Shit, I wonder what's actually going to happen here. Ooh. The blade of Fuminori's axe carves a murderous arc through the darkness, glittering menacingly in the faint light coming from the floor. Ooh! Yes, good one, yeah. Koji raises his pipe to block. Oh my god, this is wild. I love this thing. Oh yeah, it's very interesting. It doesn't sound pleasant, and I like that. I think that makes it work. Oh yeah, this hypes me up. It's kind of annoying, I've got to clean my glasses before I can get fully hyped up. Right, Koji raises his pipe to block the ferocious swing. The heavy impact... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's convenient, yeah. The heavy impact numbs his arms, but his large frame takes the blow without giving any ground. Oh. Nice one. Fuminori presses the attack, delivering a second blow and a third. Oh no. Oh shit. Yeah, this could potentially be really bad. I don't know though. Maybe there is hope. I don't know. Get him in the face. That could potentially be good. I just love how really sinister the guitar is. Oh my god, the resonance. Okay. God damn, I mean, that is absurd. It really, really is. So there is a limited amount. Yeah, definitely, yeah. He can't win as long as he's on the defensive. He needs to create an opportunity to attack. Bastard. Oh, nice one. Nice. Oh, that could potentially be good. Koji blocks a crashing downward swing, then pushes back hard before Fuminori can pull away, throwing him off balance. Fuminori stumbles backwards and then plates his feet to steady himself. Plants his feet to steady himself. Oh, yes. Yes, good one. Yeah, taking advantage of his opponent's temporary immobility. Koji delivers a punishing low kick to... Yes, Fuminori's out of... Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. No, this is all he needs. But at the same time, Saya, do remember that she exists. If Fuminori isn't... Oh my god, if Fuminori dies as well, what is Saya going to feel? She's going to feel anything in pursuit of killing Koji. Well, no, worse than killing. She'll convert him. God, he must have a lot of strength if he can throw somebody like Fuminori off balance. I mean, it really is impressive. Oh, yes. Brilliant move. Brilliant move. Yeah. Right, I wonder what's actually going to happen now. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Fuminori grunts and retreats, swinging his axe wildly to prevent Koji from following up with another attack. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. Koji, however, does not press his advantage. He just stands where he is, calmly spearing. I'm spearing Fuminori with his stare. You've never been in a fight, have you? Oh, maybe he has. That is really, really advantageous. Even though, you know, obviously Fuminori... Oh, shit. Oh! Fuminori roars and comes in for another attack, but the damage to his right leg seems to be slowing his swing. Oh yeah, that's brilliant, yeah. Oh yes! Easily blocking the axe with his pipe. Koji waits for Fuminori to exhaust it. Oh yeah, that's really, really smart. Yeah, do a fatal blow then. Yeah, nice one. That's actually really quite interesting that, you know, even though Fuminori has a really, really powerful weapon, if he hasn't really been in a fight that much, which is obvious from, you know, the difference in strength, I'd assume. Yeah, it's really, really good. I mean, my God. I can't believe, like, from a steel pipe that he found on the floor, he has actually been able to potentially kill him. I don't know, though. Saya exists. Remember about that. Die. Oh, my. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Fuminori delivers blow after heavy. Yeah. Howling savagely all the while. What he does not realise, however, is that the situation now favours composure. Not... Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yeah, it does favour composure and rationality because of the fact that he has less strength. Ooh. When Fuminori raises his axe high enough for yet another attack. Oh, yes. Koji sees that his movements have grown dull enough. Seizing that opportunity, Koji charges into Fuminori's range and grabs the haft of the axe with his... Oh my God. Wow. That is so impressive. Holy shit. He's going to be killed by his own weapon. I'm not even joking. As Fuminori recoils in fear, Koji swings his pipe hard at the enemy's unprotected... Oh, yeah, that must hurt. Yeah. Oh, yes! Brilliant! He feels the crunch of his ribs breaking. Wow. God, Koji is a proper badass man. Wow. I just love this music so much. It's really fucking epic. Oh, it really hypes me up. I just can't believe that, though. I mean, that's properly cool. So you charge into the range, you run, charge into the range. With your left hand, you get the axe, you pull it towards you so that you have the axe. You must be very strong to be able to do that. And with the right hand, you get your pipe and then you just jab it into the weak side as much as possible. I love that I'm just trying to visualize this at the moment with my own body. I mean, oh, I love fight scenes like this that are actually realistic. God, it's just really, really nice. I'm assuming that Koji was probably one of the people that has been, I don't know, maybe beaten up more in school, or maybe has just done combat in general in school. Not combat, but like, you know, play fighting, stuff like that. And it's just really quite ironic that if that's the case, then this is definitely where it would be useful. And yeah, that's really, really good. Oh, yes, 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 yes. The pain drives Fuminori to his knees, staring down at Fuminori's defenseless head. Oh my god, yeah, yeah! Koji, surprised by his own lack of emotion, raises his pipe high to deliver the finishing blow. Oh no, which is when something wraps around his left ankle. Oh no. No, 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 at least kill Fuminori. At least kill Fuminori, please, please, please. Oh no. Oh shit. The instant Koji panics at the unexpected situation. Oh, he is fucked. He is in such an advantage, and I genuinely thought he was going to win. I thought he was going to defy my every expectation. But this may be the cruel reality. The instant Koji panics at the unexpected situation, yeah, something soft, yeah, strong, winds itself around the right leg and drags him to the floor before he can resist. Oh no. Oh no! He twists his body and tries to swing the pipe at the unseen enemy behind him. Yeah, but his right hand too is seized by the same flexible force. Oh shit. Oh my god, he wasn't able to feel it through his pants. But now his blood turns to ice. But the cold, slimy sensation of the thing wrapped around his uncovered oh Jesus. Oh, it's a different one, but at the same time, yeah, it's understandable. This is a different one though, one that is infinitely more deadly. I think the reason Yor tried to provoke Koji was just so that he'd act out of fear and kill him. Oh god, this is so unfortunate. It was such a close victory. It really, really was. He is so dead though, let's be honest here. The second Saya's in the picture, he's dead. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's it, Saya. Oh no. Fuminori says encouragingly. Even while kneeling on the floor, his face twisted in pain, he manages a tear. I know! Yeah, because obviously, I don't think Koji knows the power of Saya. I'm scared in what will happen to Saya. Yes, this monster is Saya. Yes. Koji struggles desperately to free his limbs from the creature's slime. Yeah, he's not going to be able to. Oh, God. But more tentacles swarm over his body, stealing his freedom of movement. Oh, God, it's so horrible to think that... Yeah, understandable. Yeah, the horror has already driven Koji half mad. Just imagining the creature's appearance is enough to send... Oh my god, understandable. Yeah, my god. To think that then that is, you know, crawling up you, I mean... It's inconceivable, the terror. Yeah. His scream is suddenly cut off by... Oh my god! His scream is suddenly cut off as slimy appendage seizes his throat. This most deadly tentacle isn't just cutting off his windpipe. It's trying to snap his neck and it's getting tighter. Oh god. god, I wonder what's going to happen. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I thought this was, koji. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The fact that they have prevailed. Yeah, it's a tragic defeat, but yeah. God. Yeah, my mind hazy from the pain. God, yeah, he must have immense amount of pain, yeah. My mind hazy from the pain. I watch as Saya feasts upon her slain oh, God. Yeah, we've won. It was hard and I wasn't able to do it alone, but together we've defeated our enemy. The price was steep. At least 2 of my ribs are broken. Oh, yeah, that must really, really hurt. But at the same time, it's all deserved for him because obviously, you know, how sick of a man he has become. Yeah, at least 2 of my ribs are broken, sending a sharp pain shooting down my chest every time I breathe. Ow, yeah, that must hurt. Oh, yeah, and then there's Yor. I didn't expect her to fall to koji so easily. I suppose that unlike Saya, she might have been unfamiliar with how to use her new body in combat. Oh yeah, definitely, no, but the only thing is it's just interesting. I can't believe he didn't actually contemplate the fact... No, he has such a detachment from feeling that he didn't even contemplate that she may have wanted to be killed. That's insane. That really is. Oh, yes, it was. Yeah. My injury must have fueled Saya's anger. Her slaughter of koji was merciless and complete. Yeah, definitely. And it's just interesting how, you know, everyone is powerless. As soon as her prey stopped moving, she sank her teeth into the Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, as soon as her prey stopped moving, she sank her teeth into the vital organs and ruthlessly extinguished the last embers of... Jesus. Though her brutal, grisly actions were unbecoming of her girlish appearance. Yeah, unbecoming of her girlish appearance. Saya's face, yeah, oh my god, yeah, covered in blood and gore, was that of a victorious queen of beasts lording over her defeated foe. God, it's as if we're in the fucking dark ages. There was something noble and sacred about her primal ferocity. Oh god, that made me reluctant to disturb her. I don't know how long I've been sitting here watching Saya Oh my god. I've nearly fainted from the pain several times. To be honest, I'm not used to violence. Yeah, ironic, considering how much fucking pain you've inflicted on other people. The wounds I suffered in the car accident were... Oh, yes, I don't disagree. Yeah, the wounds I suffered in the car accident were worse, of course. But these broken ribs are the most severe injury that's ever been deliberately inflicted on me. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting, that. Yeah, maybe she's just feeling totally mad for how much damage he's done to fuminori. I don't know. You'd think that Saya could show a little more concern for my condition. Koji is already as dead as can be, so there's no reason for her to be so greedy. Yeah, I suddenly realise that Saya has stopped eating. Now she's lying on her back, rolling from side to side. Oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So these people are going days without food. Yeah, she's eaten too much. It's been several days since we've had fresh, oh my god, unfrozen meat, so I understand where her enthusiasm is coming from. But still, I'm wounded here, because she could give me a hand. Because I'm preoccupied with my own selfish wants, I'm slow to realise that something is wrong. Hang on a second. Was that Saya? Saya isn't resting. She's trembling in agony. My blood... Oh my god, yeah, it's just shows how much he cares about her. He cares about her, wow. My blood goes cold, and the pain from my broken ribs is suddenly... Saya? God, I jump up, run to her side, and cradle her fallen body in my arms. What has happened? What? Her face is pale and drenched in sweat, and her half-closed eyelids and lips are shivering like she has a fever. What? How? How? What's going on? Was she wounded in the fight? Could the meat just... She ate just have been poisoned somehow. How? I don't understand at all. Yeah, I don't understand. All I know is that something terrible is happening. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just interesting. You know, this reaction just so shows dependence. Saya. Yeah, what the hell is actually happening though? I really don't understand. The only thing I can do is call her name with all my strength. Oh yes, understandable. Yeah, I genuinely wonder what's happening though. I mean, it's just absurd that... So she's uncharacteristically merciless, which I don't agree with actually. God, that is actually really quite odd, the fact that she's trembling in agony. Yeah, and that she's really pale and drenched in sweat as well. That is weird. I just genuinely wonder how. Maybe it's the stress of him potentially dying. God.
Fuminori, ごめん。大丈夫。大丈夫だよ。
Sorry, Fuminori, I'm fine. Really? Is she?
ちょっと
Just hurts for this.
痛いだけ。
なんなんだ。どうしたんだ、サヤ。
Yeah, I genuinely wonder what has actually happened. What's wrong? What is it? Come on, Saya. Oh my god, yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, if it's something to make a being as strong as her, like this, it just doesn't make sense whatsoever. Why? There's no way she's fine. It's glaringly obvious that her condition is done. Yeah, I really wonder what's happened. Even so, yeah, I'm the only one who's panicking. Saya's expression is serene. Well, what if she's potentially, peace before death? Who knows? I don't know. Serene as though she understands everything that is happening to her. She even smiles softly up at me. What?
こんなに早く時が来るなんて。
Can't believe it. I never thought it would come so soon. Oh my god, yeah, I see. Yeah, I might lose Saya. The thought is unbearable. Terror and despair are quickly overwhelming me. Yeah, I see this. I mean, everything that he has fought for. He has changed his entire life for this person. Such a commitment, and yet she may be going? I just genuinely wonder, what is it that she is referring to?
怖がらないで。昼間
What?
言ったよね。
Don't be afraid. Remember what I said. This is the sign.
fuminoriと私の
This is our only hope.
どういうことだよ。わけわかんないよ、サヤ。しっかりしてくれよ。
God. Yep. The person who has murdered the person that has been... just... The person that, I don't really know, I'm just trying to put blame on him. The person that has ruined the lives of his friends, basically. He's now really feeling the pain of what's... the person that has done inexplicable things to Yor, for example, and Koji. And Omi as well, I mean... Yeah, it's just... He is finally receiving a taste of his own medicine, I suppose. Saya answers my tearful entreaty with a smile like... That's of a mother comforting her child. I mean, my god, yeah.
頑張るって決めたの。
I did it, I decided to do my best.
さやのこと可愛いって
After all, you said you loved
綺麗
me.
だってそう言ってくれたから
Yeah. No, I can see this. I can see how this would have a really, really big effect on her, obviously, because everyone who would view her with anything apart from complete terrifying disgust. You said that.
やめようよ、サヤ。
Yeah, I know it's really ambiguous. I mean, God, he's probably consumed with grief. Yes, definitely. Whatever is happening, I just can't sit by and watch as it causes Saya such
もう
agony.
いい。無茶しないでくれ。何をするつもりか知らないが、サヤが苦しむ姿なんて見たくない。
Please, whatever you're trying to do, I don't want to see you
ひど
suffer.
いなfuminori分かってよ
Don't be like that, Saya chides me. Please understand. In a soft voice, she reveals her
く
secret.
れるんだよ さやと
What?
fuminori の子供たちが
They're gonna be born, our children. What the fuck? Oh, now that makes sense. Oh my god, that's actually really quite funny. Oh, so she had actually thought of having a family now. Oh my god. It's such a twisted relationship, it really, really is. But I think just the most weird thing about it is that these people, they have such a bond between each other, really. It's just so odd that it's even possible. God, that is odd. That really is surprising. Wow. That is unbelievable, though. For a moment, my mind goes completely blank. But what? But when did you?
私もね、びっくり。ねえ、fuminori。
I'm surprised too, Fuminori. Saya's laboured breathing speaks to the terrible pain her tiny body is suffering. Even so, oh my god, yeah, that must hurt. Yeah, even so, she wraps her arms tightly around my neck.
外に連れてって。広いところ、空の下に。
Take me outside to an open place under the sky? God, yeah. Yeah, I nod. What else can I do? If I speak, I'm afraid that I'll be unable to hold back. Oh, yes. Unable to hold back my tears. I mustn't cry. No one, Saya. Oh, yeah, first. Placing her torment so brave. Oh, God, yeah. It feels like Saya's burning up in my arms. And I feel that the terrible convulsions that shoot through her intervals would tear her frail body to pieces. What? Praying for her safety, I scoop Saya up and carry her swiftly out of the ruined building. Maybe the cold night air will soothe her fever, but that hope is futile. Cruelly dashed as her breathing grows shallow and she moans through bluish smoke. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Saya, we're outside. In response to my call, she opens her eyes once more. Her gaze is cloudy and unfocused. Oh my god, she can no longer see. Nevertheless, Saya looks at me. I can tell that she is imagining my expression where my face should be. Oh my god, so that's her final present. The only thing is, I don't really understand why she's sounding so final about it. What is it, just like giving birth to something that completely kills this species that she is? It doesn't really make much sense at all. That is odd though, it really is. Oh my god, this must hurt though, fucking hell. I'm just so lost of what to think, genuinely. I really, really am lost to how I can view this moment. Oh my god. It's my final present. I know. Oh my god, yeah, I really want to. I hope you'll like it. Of course I will. Yeah. It takes every ounce of my willpower, but I managed to make my voice light and cheerful. In Saya's mind's eye, I know that I'm smiling. Yeah, I know that I'm smiling. She won't have to see my face streak. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. I mean, if she can barely see and she's in a really fever-like state, that is the most she needs. Fuminori, to you who love me. I give this planet? What? Saya's whisper is weak and pained, but there is ecstasy in her voice, ecstasy and joy. Her back suddenly shifts, then bulges outward. What? Okay, this is really, really weird. What? The world will be beautiful, she whispers in exultation. A world just for what? A world just for... What the fuck? What? This is weird. What the genuine hell? It's just really quite interesting that he sees something as beautiful as this. Something unknown to him. Just because of the fact that its Saya's form is beautiful. That's interesting. That is so weird though, genuinely. What the fuck? Hang on a second, what the fuck? These look like hands. This is really weird. And then Saya blooms. How else can I describe it? Flower petals, long and wide, spread from her back like the wings of a newly formed... That is weird. Their brilliant glow comes from the countless tiny scales that cover each petal like particles of light. This is odd. So is this process of actually having a kid going to kill her? I really don't know. I mean, she's sounding so final and upset about it. I mean, God. Oh my god, I know, I really wonder if it is. Is this goodbye? I ask her, careful to keep the sorrow out of my voice. No, not goodbye, this is the beginning. Saya's pain must already have left her, for her expression is infinitely more peaceful and content. Oh yeah, that is interesting. The beginning of... Wow, what the fuck is it? This is properly weird. It's just as if she is forming a massive flower. And these are sort of the talons that are extending off it. That is really odd. I mean, my god, to fuminori, who has seen nothing but disgusting sights for the past 3 months, I mean, this must just be, you know, inexplainably beautiful. The radiant motes rise on the wind, painting rivers of light. Rivers of light in the frozen winter sky. Wow. Oh my god. Oh yes, if this is the last thing you are ever going to see, I mean, at least it's something beautiful that you remember her by, but still, it is beautiful, overwhelmingly, painfully beautiful. Singing victoriously of their freedom, their shining seeds of life are released into this vast and fertile land. Their song heralds the coming of the new world and this destruction of the... Oh my god, yeah, definitely, yeah. It is a boundless healing. It's an eternal blessing. We shall fill the world with our joy. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting, the themes that this VN really dives into. Themes of idealism. Themes that everything is perfect. This is so ideal. There's no way this is going to last. No way. And it's just really odd. I just genuinely wonder, beginning of their world, destruction of the other one. What is going to happen? I really wonder. That is so weird though. Now we'll be together forever, won't we? Yeah, I really do wonder. Embracing Saya's pitifully shrunken body, I gaze into the shining sky and let my tears flow through. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for this final gift, sire. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Oh. Oh. Hang on a second, what actually is this? Oh, this is interesting. She. Who is she? She was worried at first how long the preserved foods in the underground storeroom would last her, but now it seems that her fears were unfounded. It's the liqueur she should have worried about. Ooh. This is going to be interesting. So, I'm just going to check. I'm just going to see if I can find out how long we actually have left, because I don't know. Oh, I'm really confused. So I think the ending I've actually got here is a bad choice? I don't know. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, I might as well play it. Why the fuck not? What else have I got to do? Yeah, let's see what this is. Right, oh, that's actually really quite interesting. So, this is going to be intriguing seeing... By the way, storehouse. Why is she in an underground storeroom? Oh. Oh my god, why would she do that? Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, by savoring each drop of spiritus as though it were her last, she thought that she could make her flask hold out a little bit longer, but she must have been consuming more each day than she realised. Who can blame her? There was no way that she could have gotten through this without the intoxicating effects of distilled alcohol. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh. After Ryoko chased useless emotions like hope and despair from her mind, she found herself spending the most peaceful days of her life. Wait, so I'm quite confused. I just want to... Just kind of want to see. Alright, so we really don't have that long left. Right, okay. Yeah, I was just kind of concerned. Yeah, I'm never not going to be concerned about whether I have enough time to read something or not. Obviously, I take a shit ton of time, and it's 1:33 in the morning, so yeah, you can see why. Right. That's actually going to be really quite interesting seeing the point of view of Bloomin' Tumble. I wonder. God, that's interesting though. Oh my god, that's actually really quite interesting. So, yeah, that's actually really quite interesting. So whatever's happened, it's so tragic that, you know, no hope and no despair results in, you know, peace. God, so after Ryoko chased useless emotions like hope and despair from her mind, she found herself spending the most peaceful days of her life. As resignation set in, even hate and fear left her. Oh yeah, that is interesting, yeah. Now she feels only awe for what Ogai Masahiko did, and respect for the depth of his intellectual curiosity. Oh yeah, understandable, but at the same time, like, wait, I don't know. After all, neither she nor the world has any reason left to... Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, because obviously we've really seen the effects. Alone in the mountain cabin, Ryoko killed time by bringing order to the documents that Ogai had left behind. She took the scattered, enciphered papers and rewrote them in a more readable fashion. Oh yeah, that's interesting, yeah. Eliminating redundancies and adding indexes and tables of contents. Oh, that's good, yeah. Yeah, it's just, I mean, even though it's meaningless, it's just for her own curiosity, really. It's just kind of reflective. And Ogai, now I do find it really interesting that she was really enthusiastic for what, you know, she's done. But at the same time, that's kind of contradictory, because obviously, well, satisfying depths of his intellectual curiosity, sure, but like still, it's just quite surprising that she's feeling that. With her reason to live... Oh, yeah, with her reason to live gone, however, having something to devote her mind to was at least some relief. Yeah, I do find it really quite odd that, you know, she is just totally... I suppose just become detached from the joy of life, really. Yeah, it's just interesting thinking as if she may end at any moment. God, that's horrible. It is really surprising. Yeah, no fear, no hope, no desire, no... just resignation, really. And now, as the last congratulatory drops of spirituous vodka burn their way down, Ryoko's burn their way down. Jesus fucking Christ! I can't believe that you've drunk all of that. I mean, my God, I can't imagine how, you know, sick and weird and maybe even high she must feel. Oh, that's really surprising. The fact that she actually has. How do you drink vodka and yet have the composure to actually transcribe something like that? I mean, that really shows just how much of a disciplined person she is. She may not be happy or have a reason to live, but she's disciplined. All of Ogai's research lies before her in a single volume. Oh my God, she has finally finished transcribing and annotating the last of his writings. Enjoying the satisfaction of a pointless job well done. Oh no, I see this. Yeah, enjoying the satisfaction of a pointless job well done. She idly pages through the manuscript that she has just completed. God, it must be. Oh, that's interesting. I shall conclude by summarising my theory as it currently stands. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. The life form that I named Saya did not appear in our universe by chance, nor even as a result of my summoning. That's really surprising. What? But because of the instincts that were programmed directly into her biology. Oh. Yeah, she was created to reveal the same ultimate purpose that all life shares, reproduction. I mean, yeah, my God, we've definitely seen that with fuminori. Fucking hell. Yeah. Saya and her kind procreate by spreading their seeds to other dimensions. Oh, that's really weird. What is the probability that they will discover a doorway to another world, even if they succeed in doing so? Yeah, the chance of that world being suitable for reproduction must be even more minute. I know, I just genuinely don't understand how they do it. In order to make the most of that scant possibility, evolution has granted them a certain advantage. None other than the astonishing ability that I have witnessed in Saya. Oh, intelligence. Oh, yeah, I see. To wit, they select the most prosperous life form that they encounter, take control of it, and in doing so gain dominance over that planet's biosphere. In other words, they hijack the entire species. Oh my god. So that's actually really quite interesting. So I wonder if in this ending with, you know, Saya's you know, a new world, I think it is quite literally, maybe Saya could potentially convert the entirety of humanity into, you know, the species that she is. I don't think that's possible whatsoever, but maybe it could be, I don't know. This is science fiction, I suppose. There is a significant probability that the target species will have evolved into intelligent life. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, this element may be necessary to gaining control of the planet's environment. Therefore, Saya and her sisters also plunder their target's culture and psychology. Her extraordinary learning ability and intellectual curiosity are likely instinctive tools that enable her to inherit the target species', yeah, I see, entire wealth of knowledge. In fact, it may be that Saya's kind has always had its sights set on intelligent life. Perhaps they wait patiently for some foolish, extra-dimensional species to gain knowledge of other worlds, and in attempting to satisfy its, Perhaps they wait patiently for some foolish, extra-dimensional species to gain knowledge of other worlds, in attempting to satisfy its curiosity. And in attempting to satisfy its curiosity, make contact with the outer universe in which they dwell, rather than send Saya and her kin on their dimensional journeys with only luck and their own strength to depend on. Would not waiting for such contact greatly increase the chance of finding a world worthy of conquest? Shit. For fuck's sake. Oh, thank you. It actually plays on my speakers. Let's get my desktop audio on. So is this basically saying that Saya could potentially have, you know, an ability to take control of the entirety of humanity? Like, seriously? Is that actually possible now that she has actually, you know, done the funny reproduction thing with fuminori? I do wonder. I hope not, because obviously that wouldn't be good for, like, anybody. We're talking 7 billion people here. that is interesting. So, yeah, they wait. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, you introduce the one thing to the people that are kind of oblivious to, the world around them, really, in terms of, space context. You make all of that stuff completely apparent to them, and you satisfy their curiosity. Yeah, I suppose so. Just as I, having acquired the silver key... Silver key? What is that? The silver key, fancy myself an explorer of the what? How many intelligent life forms on other worlds have thoughtlessly congratulated themselves for discovering Solar Sisters? Yeah, I really do wonder. I genuinely do. I mean, could you imagine if he wasn't the only one? This is going from a perspective that, there is a lot of life that isn't human. And yeah, obviously, they have definitely been noticed by Saya's lot. Taken by the sudden urge to go outside for a change, Yoko gathers up the manuscript and heads to her car, which is parked in the front yard. She has completed her self-imposed final duty. There was no longer any reason for her to remain... Oh yeah, understandable, yeah, for her to remain holed up in the mountain cabin. What's actually going to happen now? She drives a little farther up the mountain to an open place that offers a scenic view of the land below. Oh. In the early days of the change, Ryoko often came to this spot to watch helplessly over the mutating city. That's actually a really quite interesting way of describing it. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what it could potentially be. Off the change. Interesting. I really do wonder what the change could potentially be. It's ambiguous. I really do wonder what's happening with Ryoko. I hope we're going to get more on her character and all of the mysteries and what actually made her want to completely kill Ogai. The one flaw in my theory comes from other than Saya herself. Oh yeah, that is really, really interesting, yeah. After using me to learn everything she could about humanity, Saya should finally have been prepared to begin the last stage of her invasion. Yeah, I know, she didn't. However, she never carried out her mission. Why? I hypothesised that Saya was an irregular amongst her kind. Oh yeah, fair, yeah. It is said that the human race's intelligence has allowed us to conquer our natural instincts. Perhaps in absorbing the human psyche, Saya... Oh yes, that makes sense actually, yeah. Saya accidentally inherited the disease that infects our entire species. God, I don't really think that's a disease, but... Well, I suppose from a evolutionary point of view it could potentially be, I don't know though. What is human love, really? What behaviour could be more of a hindrance to... Oh yeah, I suppose so, yeah. What behaviour could be more of a hindrance to the efficient propagation of a species? I'm reminded of how, at the end of her studies, Saya consumed vast quantities... Oh yeah, that would have some explanation, wow. Yeah, that really would. I'm reminded of how, at the end of her studies, Saya consumed vast quantities of romantic literature from all over the world. Oh yes, definitely, yeah. Yeah, so that actually gives the impression if she actually has found romance and obviously has been able to do the reproduction, then yeah, what is coming next? That's the question. God. She tried to understand romance as an integral part of the human reproductive process. As a result, she might have been unwittingly nurtured to have her unparalleled reproductive abilities. Yeah, maybe. After all, she had not known love. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Yeah, so she hadn't actually been able to do it. Oh my god, it's Saya. Wow. God, that is a really ghastly image. Wow, is this Fuminori's point of view? I don't know though. Well, I mean, it's obviously his point of view because of the disgusting scenery. Yeah, she had come to this world to rule it in our place. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And to study humanity to fulfill that purpose. But ultimately, she could not share love with a human. Yeah. Yeah, my god, yeah. Without love's blessing, Saya was unable to find the passion to fill this world with her kind. Yeah, this is funny, but with her attempt to actually become human, you know, firstly you've made Fuminori as inhuman as he can get, and you know, obviously there are still severe flaws with her, you know, human-like manner, really. God, this really is quite a magical thing. Oh, it's a vocal song. Music going up. I think this is the Saya no Dark credit song. God, it really is interesting. In learning all that there was to know about humanity, she herself has, oh yeah, definitely, become hopelessly human. It's just so odd that such a irregular creature can become human. Like, yeah, weary of loneliness, she despaired of the, oh yeah, understandable, yeah. Of your maiden soul must have been. Yeah, I see that. If this hypothesis is correct, then it means that I have failed as her teacher. I cannot help but feel ashamed for having spoiled such an extraordinary willingness. God, this song is so sweet. Oh, it's really sad, but it really, really follows, you know, everything about Saya no Uta, to be honest. It just so feels like something you'd hear in this. God, it is really, really obvious. Oh, interesting. Saya. Oh my god, I know. Yeah. Well, Fuminori, I suppose, but no, in terms of the, well, I mean, Fuminori and Ryoko, they are the only people that know of Saya now. Saya, next to Ogaimasu, Ryoko now knows more about that entity than anyone else. Oh yeah. I don't think so. I think she still knows more scientifically. No, she knows more scientifically, but Fuminori knows more personally. Yeah, so if you combine the knowledge of those two people, then yeah, you could easily increase it. By the way, this is a really quite interesting little view here. It's really, really mountainous. I love the red line of the sky over there. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, maybe. In the end, she never encountered the creature face. Yeah, definitely. Never encountered the creature face to face. She would have liked to have met it once, though. If Ogai's analysis of Saya's psychology is correct, then it must have been Sakisaka. Oh my god, I know. Yeah. Then it must have been Sakisaka who restored her desire to conquer the world. Perhaps as Sakisaka's chief physician. Yeah, Ryoko played some role in bringing that lonely young man and Saya together. In which case, she should have at least had the right to attend their wedding to end all wonders. Yeah. She might even have charged them a matchmaker's fee. Oh yes, you're gonna destroy the entire world. Yeah, pay up. God, why did the scene just so suddenly get so dark? Oh my god, yeah, it's ironic that, I mean, yeah, I think she did definitely play a role. Wouldn't have been able to happen. It's actually really quite ironic that her having treated blimmin' fuminori of his cerebral contusion has basically resulted in the end of the world. Like, genuinely, it's so weird. God. What? Wait, what the fuck? Hang on a second, whose dream is this? I have a dream that one day my daughter will know the blessings of love. Oh, this is Saya. I have a dream that one day my daughter will know the blessings of love. I pray that there will come a day when my heart burns with the flames of passion and our world becomes bright and joyous once more. Oh my god! Are these human beings? I think they might be, like, genuinely. Holy shit. When that day comes, Saya, your terrible, irresistible purpose will surely, surely consume us, that your progeny may flourish. The whole world will know your love and be reborn. Oh, what wonders this... Oh, God, no. Oh, well, that's interesting. Because he actually has to end his life because of the fact that his dreams may be destroyed by people. But at the same time, you would have thought that he'd need to stay alive so that he could prevent that from happening. Well, there's only so much time you can stay hiding without going completely mad. God, that is weird. And as twisted and horrible and sick her world is, that is what's happened. If I feel my lips in death, then their grasping hands will not weep. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, so... Oh my god, what is this? It is just genuinely so weird how there is, you know, meat that is entirely around places. I just wonder if these are human beings, and Saya has actually converted the entirety of humanity into, you know, her genome. Please forgive me, my daughter, for leaving you alone in this barren world. With the knowledge that you now possess, I know that you will find your own path. Yeah, my god, she definitely has. Yeah, the radiance of your hard-won soul shall light the road ahead. Have no fear, have no doubt. March onward until you reach your answer. Oh my god, yeah, that's definitely happened. Yeah, and I, Saya, will dream forever of the world that you... Oh my god, what dream of this? Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously, it's such a sweet bond that they have, but at the same time, it's just interesting how such a sweet bond is masked by, you know, things that are so messed up. Like, he wishes the best for his daughter, like, or his creation. Well, I really wonder how, you know, he was the one who actually found Saya. I really do. Perhaps it is the isolated environment of the mountain air, or maybe she's just more resistant to the change. Whatever the case, Yoko has not yet become as inhuman as the tree. What? Oh my god. Well, she's going to be. Yeah, that is sick. Whatever the change, Yoko has not yet become as inhuman as the creatures wriggling through the city below. God. That is obscene. She does not know exactly how many people on this planet could still be. Oh my god. All of those things we saw there, they used to be human. Oh, Jesus Christ. She does not know exactly how many people on this planet could still be called human, but she's one of yeah, what must be a handful of survivors who were left to watch over the end of mankind. The end of mankind, exactly. Yeah. Of course, it's only a matter of time before. I know. Yeah. Oh my god. That's really weird. It has been 3 days since she chopped off her right hand. Chopped off her fucking hell. Which had ceased to function as anything. Now it really explains all of her, loss of hope and anything in life. 3 days since she chopped off her right hand, which had ceased to function as anything resembling a human hand. But the itching that spread across her entire back is growing more intolerable by the hour. God. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, she could look in the mirror to see what she is becoming, but she doubts that it will make her happy. Oh yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I see that. I would do the same. Yoko thinks that maybe it would be best just to go to sleep here, with the rug spread out before her. Will she even feel resolve? When she awakens, perhaps she will be ready to descend the mountain and join in the city's revelries. Maybe she won't even need such resolve anymore. Oh yeah, that explains the really weird drinking. Whatever the case, Yoko thinks dreamily as she licks the very last drop from her flask. Even after I stop being human, I hope I'll still enjoy the taste of it. Yeah, she sounds like somebody that definitely likes drinking. God, this is absurd. It's unreal. It really is just unreal. Every time you think that Saya is more and more deadly, it never ever stops. Oh, what is this? Oh, that was the ending. Oh my god, that's really interesting. That's vivid. That is such a crazily surprising ending. I mean, my god, that really just shows that, if the worst case scenario actually happens here, basically, Saya is so much of a threat. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, my audio. Oh my god, both audio output sources were playing, and yet I didn't even realise. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's really annoying. Oh, but anyway, who cares? Yeah, basically that was a really quite fun day today. I mean, my god. Oh, I loved Koji psychology. I think that was done so fucking well. And, obviously the battle, that was brilliant as well. And god, that love, it was just so interesting. It's just such a weird thing. I mean, it's really interesting. You have to put your heart out there. You have to completely forget about it if you want the wider piece of humanity, wider realm of things to survive. Yeah, I just find it interesting that by doing a really heartless act of completely depriving, this girl who has been basically born from nothing, that is searching for love always, by completely depriving her of her actions, by killing her, by killing somebody that, is just really sparkling with joy, really. Yeah, you also, you kill somebody that has so much potential and so much happiness, and I don't really know if she deserves a lot, but it's hard to tell. I don't think she does, because of how she's... No, I don't know if I can validly say that. She may not deserve a lot because of how awfully she's chained to Fuminori, but at the same time, she doesn't even have values that would prevent her from doing that. She doesn't know any of the values, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like she doesn't really have much grasp of morals, judging by the fact, for example, her question of, let's just see the pain of the axe, test it on somebody, as opposed to, actually, considering the pain it would cause somebody else. I don't really think, even though she's really intelligent, she has a grasp of human values. So is she really to blame? That's the thing. If she's not to blame for everything that's actually happened around her, And, like, you know, the eating of people, for example, that's perfectly... Well, wait, no, actually... Oh, no, I don't know. It's really hard to tell, because then you realise that Yor exists. Oh, yeah, she's totally to blame. Yeah, that's changed my mind entirely. If Yor was not in the picture, then I would doubt it. Because I wonder if you could... I wonder how you would think from a moral standpoint of eating human beings, because, like, it is part of her food. She is the predator. So it's just as if we're really in some sort of, you know, it's as if we're not at the top of the food chain anymore. God, that is just so fucking weird to think that, you know, all of the really, really gross images, they will become reality if Saya wins and if she actually lives. And it's just really interesting that in the world where Fuminori hasn't actually, you know, well, he's been saved by Saya, well, so has the entire world. It's just really, really weird. And yeah, it was a very interesting part of the story. Oh my god, I will never forget how fucking disgusting that image of, you know, what koji found was. Yeah, that, basically. Oh yeah, that's interesting. These are beautiful CGs, they really, really are, and it's just, but it's just interesting at the same time, like, she has some sort of really weird sort of flowering power that happens, and, you know, Fuminori experiences the first beauty he has ever experienced in his life at this point, just because of how disgusting everything is around him. In his new life, let me say. And then, yeah, in the end, it was just interesting how, yep, that definitely didn't reflect his beauty over humanity. Humanity is entirely fucked. Yeah, so I really do wonder I really wonder if all of humanity is going to become like Yor, just powerless. Yeah, and I wonder, I really do wonder what's going to happen in the next story, because we're going to see Tumbo's views on it. We're going to see how everything ends the good way. I really do wonder what that will be, preferably not with Saya alive. It's awful to wish death on her, but at the same time, if it means the saving of the entire human race, then yeah, of course. It's something I'd happily do. And look what Saya's done to people like Yor. Like, she kind of deserves it sometimes, you know. Yeah. Yeah, and I do find that really interesting. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting story just in general. There were so many. I think the thing that mainly interests me is the moral questions, how it is impossible to judge. I've got to make a video on it someday about the morals of this story and just how twisted they are and how hard they are to judge. Yeah. Oh, it's a very interesting day today, and I'm very excited to learn, you know, more about Saya and obviously more about everything really. So, oh my god, Yor's murder, that was so fucking vivid, by the way. Yeah, let me just point that out there. Anyway, see you guys, hope you enjoyed.